Hello, everyone that is tuning in to Fire in the Trees. This is your editor, Boogie, and I would like to fill you guys in for the episode that Boogie so carelessly lost. So, as you know, we were on our way to fight Olaf. On the way, Boogie got a tattoo that allows them to do some fun things that I'm sure you'll figure out by these next few sessions. We made our way up to Olaf for Boogie to be whisked away to fight Olaf inside of a coliseum. The others, however, were all left to find their way through a maze. Roland and Hugo fought together against a guard for the maze, and they made it out, thankfully, with their lives. Korath and Vex barely made it out with their lives, as you will be able to hear in a little bit. And Hicks left the squirrel to themselves, as during the game, Hicks rolled to perceive something and proceeded to cheat on his rolls in the game. And then promptly, the person who plays Hicks fell asleep. So this left the squirrel to fight by themselves. However, a portal opened and we meet Turk for the first time. He is a small druid who heard that the grove was hurt. Thankfully, they did not have to fight, and all of our friends joined Boogie, only to watch as they nearly lost their life. The bear did lose its life, and they had to make another pact with another goddess, their goddess, to save their bear's life. And it was not enough because as they asked their goddess once more to help them in the fight, they declined. Korath, against his honor, he decided to help Boogie, and Korath, God, ended the fight. And that is that.
All right, so welcome back to Fire in the Trees. I am your plot father. Welcome you guys back. Where we last left off is we had our very humble orc almost get their butt kicked by a human. There was a lot of loss last campaign. You know, or last session we lost our fire ganassi, so we'll see how that pans out for the party. We lost. We almost lost the pride and joy of the campaign, which is Bogey's bear over here. Um. So with that being said, let's reset the scene for everyone. So you guys watch as the giant titan god crushes Olaf basically to death and into cinders. And laying there on the ground now is a pile of ashes. Um. So yeah, what would everybody like to do?
Well, can we get down where they are now?
Yeah. So as soon as the fight was over, you guys hear the tink, and then there's now stairs going down into the arena. When there's an actual fight going on, you cannot get in the arena. It's like a fail safe.
But we're all grouped back up down in there now.
Yes. So
Well,
so to preference this, the only people standing there currently are Roland, Korath, Vex, Squeaks, Boogie, and Hugo. Hicks is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
well, it's Boogie's corpse. So do you want to loot it?
I Boogie is just going to uncontrollably cry into Bo and will not care about the loot. So
Okay. So you guys watch as the orc, filled with emotion, is just, I mean, bawling their eyes out inside the bear's fur, and the bear is looking back at them like, what are we doing? Why are you? What's happening right now? Kind of like a dog would look and be like, why are you crying right now? Said pile of ashes. There are items on the ground you could search. I mean, that's up to you what you want to do here.
Yeah, if nobody's going to, I'll search.
Okay. So go
You
ahead
know
and
how
roll me
goblins
a
are.
perception. Right. Go ahead, roll me a perception.
Oh wait, yeah, I'll use that. That was a 23, 17 plus 6.
Okay. Just make sure everybody leveled up to level 7, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you find a ring. It's a silver ring with a white, like ice crystal embedded in it. You also find his great axe. It is the White Fang great axe. When you look at it, it's basically it's a great axe with a wolf head and then an ice shard axe head. When it makes its hit, it hits with a +9. Then you just use the great axe, whatever the great axe damage does, and then if you make it on a successful dexterity save, which they have to save on a 17, you do 1d6 extra frost damage. The ring you'll have to try for me to tell you what it does. Okay. That's all you find on him.
All right, that's my go. For right
Okay.
now.
You didn't put the ring on, did you?
No, not yet. Right now, I just
Okay.
have this stuff in my hand, kind of, because I don't know what I'm going to do with this big ass great axe.
Right. So I would recommend that you put Olaf's ring. That way I can tell you what it does later.
All right, I'll put it on then. I'll
Okay.
throw it on my metal hand.
On your metal hand?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so you put it on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as soon as the ring touches your fingers, even though your hand is biomechanical, you begin to feel almost as like frostbite sets into your hand, and then it just magically goes away. Inside your brain, you realize that all you have to do is whistle. And so you whistle, and you watch as a throwing axe comes to your hand. Now, when you throw this throwing axe, it does 1d6 worth of damage. It's a +5 to hit with it, but they have to make a con save of 15 or higher, or else it's a frostbite effect. So what it does is that the axe makes the hit, and then it starts to spread. So you'll roll a d6 for how much damage it does, plus you'll roll a d4 for how many rounds it runs, and they'll take that damage every time per round.
All right.
Okay. It doesn't run out. It doesn't have any charges.
So it's kind of like a cantrip.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm gonna ask, is Cora, Boogie's occupied? I guess, yeah, I'll walk up to Boogie and the bear and I'll ask if she wants his axe.
I'm okay. I don't need another axe. I have one.
Better not.
You guys can sell it.
Yeah. Let's see if somebody else wants it. Squirrel or
Um,
killer axe.
You guys begin to hear a low growl and realize that the bear that was following Olaf essentially is huddled over in the corner, not really understanding what's going on. So Bjorn, the bear that basically you guys all fought, is bruised, bloody, and beaten over in the corner, trying to figure out why his master is essentially gone.
Can Vex attempt to approach said bear?
You can. Which is higher? Which is higher on you? Is it your survival or animal handling?
Your survival and animal handling are the same.
They're the same.
Okay. So give me an animal handling.
Eight.
Okay. So Bjorn is torn because his master is dead, and now he has this drow walking up to him. He's not shying away from you. He's not baring his teeth at you, but however, he is watching you very intently. I would say, do you have anything you could give him? Like a treat or something along those lines.
I have some meat in my pack,
Okay. So
so I pull it out and hold it out towards them as I approach.
okay. Now roll me an animal handling with advantage this time.
2d20. No shit. A nat 20.
Not
That'll
20.
probably do it. So you can definitely tell that Olaf was probably not the greatest master to Bjorn. So as Bjorn begins to gobble up the meat that you guys that you threw at him, he kind of looks up at you with those puppy dog eyes that a bear can have. And he comes over you. He allows you to pet him, and then he just kind of sits his butt right next to you. If you're wanting Bjorn as a companion, you don't have him as a companion quite yet. However, if you keep working with him, he can very well become your companion.
Okay.
Okay.
Big bear.
So Bjorn is about twice the size of Bo. So keep that in mind.
Twice the size of my dire bear?
Yeah, so Bo is a dire bear. We have not got him to a war bear yet. You and I have talked about this. However, Bjorn, on the other hand, is a full war bear. Bjorn is also what it would technically be considered a proud bear.
Wait, are you telling me that my son's not even fully grown?
No,
I've been with
not
him
even
for
close.
4 years and he's not even fully grown yet?
Not even close. I told you we were going to work up to him becoming a war bear. So, yeah, Vex, I will get you stats on Bjorn. I would say it's going to take you most of this session and probably a little bit of next session for him to fully become a companion to you. But,
Okay.
with that being said, at that moment, we're going to pan out to a little bit of a different scene. We pan out to the grove, the maze that you guys went through. And laying there unconscious is a fire Ganassi. And as he comes to, he stands up, shakes off the sleep, and begins to shake off the sleep. And begins to start to try to figure out his way back through the maze to get up top to where you guys are. And when he wakes up at the moment when the Titan comes through. As Hicks comes to and begins to walk through the grove and finds himself at the bottom of the doors, his god actually shows up and stands there before him and goes, for being a death cleric, you think you'd be better at this. And she goes, you were literally knocked out by a sleep glyph. It's pathetic. And you watch, she begins to strip him of his domain and his power. And as he screams, you guys all hear him scream, no, 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 don't, please. And it's over in a matter of minutes, and she disappears. As he walks in, he files into the arena, and you can definitely tell that there's something different about him. The fire isn't so bright. He is a shadow of what used to be. As he steps down, he looks at all of you and apologizes for not showing up. However, knowing full well that it's probably his time, or knowing full well that he has nothing left to give you since his deity has stripped away all of his power, he puts his hands out, is standing there, ready for whatever you guys want to do to him.
I'm assuming you're narrating for him.
Mhm.
Okay. Korath, who looks pretty broken, pretty distraught, pretty pissed the fuck off. Looks literally down at the fire Ganassi and says, "Not once, but twice, you have left us. Not once, but twice have we been fucked over by your antics."
Yeah. You're right, and I can stand here and try to beg for forgiveness, but I'm probably not due for that.
I know of a way. I know of a way you can reach your honor. I know of a way I can get mine back.
Well, if it means that the party will forgive me in some way, shape, or form, I guess I'm okay with it. You watch as Hicks unsheaths the sword, sets it at Korath's feet, takes Milgreave out of his belt and sets it at Korath's feet. And I think somebody already had his crossbow. I don't know that for sure. Okay. He takes a step back and he puts his arms out and says, I guess do your worst.
So, as Korath grabs and binds this Ganassi, I'm going to force him to his knees. My hands on his shoulders.
Yep. So, yep, you do it. He grunts and, oh, okay. All right.
Korath turns around to the rest of the party, mainly at Roland, and he says, "Grab me my chains from my pack."
I will give him his chains.
Okay.
Will you bind him up for me?
Yep.
Okay.
And chain him nice
So
and
as
tight.
as Roland and Korath bind this flame, Korath leans in and whispers to Hicks, "You scream, and your passage to Valhall is null and void. No matter the screams, you will have to gain honor through this. And for me to gain mine, I must finish."
Right. So Korath asks for something to bite down on.
Hicks asks for that.
Yep. Or Hicks asks for it, sorry.
I will give him a wait. I want to see. Is there any driftwood in the vicinity?
Yeah, well, for this instance, we'll say that. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a small piece of that driftwood to bite on.
Okay. And Hicks looks up at you and he goes, "The only thing I guess I thank you for is this moment." And he bites down on the driftwood.
So as the first slash, with my mage's culling blade hits next to the spine, it'll sever the ribs on that side, separating them from the spine.
You hear the driftwood break in his mouth. However, he has not screamed yet.
When the second slash hits Hicks, I assume it would be like an involuntary scream bursting with flames from his mouth.
So you watch as on the second hit, you see the driftwood begin to splinter and flare, and his hair is now fully alight with the pain, but it's now starting. You guys watch as it's starting to die. The flames are starting to essentially fizzle out.
So now there's this smell of iron mixed with blood, right? You can definitely get that hint from the burning of this Ganassi. As Korath cuts into the flesh to form wings that the Ganassi had not had before, the flame begins to die. Korath is going to give him a healing potion and say, "No, I want you awake for what happens next."
Yep. So you guys watch as he pours the potion down Hicks's throat, getting rid of the driftwood entirely. And you watch as the flames come back, and you just watch it in Hicks's eyes, like, "What the hell? Why am I still here?" And yeah,
With the muscles that I've cut from the back, I want to drape them over the shoulders onto his chest. And I'm going to dig around, and I want to find the lungs squishing with the sound of blood and organs mixing underneath fingerprints.
so you guys begin to. Okay, I need everyone to roll me. Need you guys to roll me a charisma check because I need you guys to figure out if you're afraid of this or not, and you look away or not.
Roll a d20.
Is
And
it a
you
charisma check
add
or a
one.
charisma saving throw?
It's a charisma saving throw because this is
Vex,
rather gruesome.
Vex got a 7.
I got a
Okay.
5.
Pulls
Oh,
it off with you the
shit.
smell of some vomit.
So
A 3.
you got
I got a
holy
9.
shit. Okay, so
I
you
got
guys are
13.
all. You got a what?
13.
Holy shit. Okay, so the squirrel is the only one maniacal enough to watch. Okay. So everyone turns at this gruesome sight. They can no longer watch you basically blood eagle this person or Hicks anymore.
Well, like I said, I'm still not done.
Nope, and that's fine.
I want to take the lungs and I want to attach them to the flesh that I have spread out. I want to open them up and attach it to the flesh making his wings that much more of an eagle. As the riot has began to come to an end,
He is now screaming at the top of his lungs.
right. Korath stands there, charred from the flames, blood-soaked. The flame of this once profound, livid lyre begins to grow down. This once brightly lit room from the flame of Hicks slowly turns into a dark and somber vibe.
Mhm.
And when the light goes out, no one can see. The only sense they have is the smell of blood and ash.
So as everybody watches, you guys watch as the head slumps down and the fire goes out. And left there, in a full blood eagle, is Hicks, the liar. So, a little bit of out of character. If anybody didn't notice in the last session, we had a moment where one of our characters had essentially cheated and things along those lines. So, in this campaign, and in any D&D campaign ever, don't cheat. It's dumb to cheat. There's no reason to cheat. This is a game that allows everyone to have fun, role play, and escape reality. If you've noticed that some of our deaths in these campaigns of characters leaving have been gruesome, and the only reason they've been semi-gruesome is because these people chose to be rude to us and be mean to us in general. So, with that being said, if you leave this campaign in a nice way, you'll leave it in a nice way. If you leave this campaign as a dick, you're going to get treated as such. So, with that, we'll get back into gameplay here.
Korath's not done.
Oh, Korath's not done. Okay.
Korath's
My
not
bad.
done.
Okay. All right.
Can I get a perception check from everybody in the room, please?
Go for it,
I
guys.
got hold on, a 22. I was like, what's 11 plus 11?
22.
$25.
19.
I got a 25.
I got an 11.
Squeaks, what'd you get?
A 1.
You got a 1? Cool. You didn't see shit.
Nice. So
No.
it looks like everybody but Phil.
Yeah.
So Korath wants to, being that he can see in the dark and all, wants to look at this corpse, and I want to whisper. And the perception was to see if they could hear me, and it seems like everybody but the squirrel can. And I'm going to whisper, "That was all for the hammer. Thank you, you fucking prick." And I grab Milgreave, and I put it in my pack next to Mjolnir.
Okay. We'll talk about that here in a bit. Okay. So, yeah. You watch as sitting there is a blood-eagled Hicks. Anybody want to pick up the sword?
Hugo actually was gonna walk over and just take a small petal of flowers and place it on him, as Hugo just kind of avoids looking. And Hugo will just very politely say, "Death comes for many. And whilst I don't understand it too much, my creator has always said to be polite, and so I shall. You may be a liar, but hopefully your soul doesn't end up trapped."
So, as you set the flower, do you set the flower on him or before him?
On him.
Okay. So as soon as you set the flower on him, it immediately turns to cinder. But it's just because his body is still radiating heat. So, what else would anybody like to do?
I would like to turn to his body since I did look away and whisper, "Sorry, I just couldn't watch you die."
The chains I used to bind him, are those the ones that you gave me?
No.
Okay.
You can take your chains back if you want, or you can leave them there.
No,
Vex is gonna grab the sword.
If they're just regular chains, I'll leave it.
All right, Vex, what would you like to do?
I said Vex is gonna grab the sword.
Okay. I will get you the stats for his sword here after a bit. You've now gotten rid of another one of your guys' characters. How's it feel? How's it feel at this point?
Feels great getting the death blow on both of them.
That's funny.
Are we-
So, right. All right. So, as you guys are all standing there, I will allow you guys to go back down into the bottom of the monastery. There is a place where you guys could camp, essentially, and take a full rest because none of you are at a full rest at all. So, you guys walk back down in the monastery. Do you guys just leave his body lay, or do you throw it off the top side of the mountain? What are you doing?
DM, I would like to
can't
rage.
touch it.
You want to rage?
I would like to rage.
Okay. What would you? Okay, since we're not in combat, what do you want to do with your rage? How do you want to do it? What do you want to do?
Rip every bone from his body apart from it, leaving nothing more than a pile of ooze.
Okay, so you okay? All right, so you want to go full Hulk mode? Is that kind of what I'm understanding?
Correct.
So, all right. So you guys watch as the rage that Korath has been hiding from all of you has now come out to play. And you watch as he lets out this kind of low roar and just fucking begins to just pummel the body of Hicks to the point where it's just now dust. Fig, I need you. Six, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Take. No, I don't want you to take any damage while you're
No,
raging.
do it. You did it. What type of
No.
damage is it though?
Well, technically it's fire damage, but then I had to think about it too. Technically, his fire's out. So
Korath's
no,
ready to die for this one if that's what you're trying to get at. If you're trying to save Korath, he'll die for this.
no, because technically his fire is out. I was just saying that if he was still technically because the pedal or the yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. So you just pummel him. It's fine. You turn him into dust.
Do I need to roll to get out of my rage?
I would say it's for this instance because you have nothing left to attack. You would just drop your rage.
Okay. Rage drop.
Okay. Unless you want me to roll for it, and I can roll for it to see if it goes against a different party member.
I mean, that's kind of what rage is, right? Like when you don't have a specific subclass paired underneath it,
Okay.
it's just rage.
All right, give me 3
Once you get
seconds.
the subclass, you no longer have to do that.
Give me 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just so everybody knows, Korath is a flick away from dying, okay? Like
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so Korath is actually going to go after Roland. So Roland, put your dukes up because here he comes. And since I'll tell you what, You two roll me a d20 straight roll. Whoever wins gets to attack first.
I got a 9.
What'd you get, Roland?
I rolled a fucking 2 on my app.
Nice. Well, all right. Gorath gets to go first.
Well,
Remember, while you're raging, it's just
yeah.
with your weapons.
Well, it can also be with your fist. And because I had no
Oh.
weapon drawn when I was hitting Hick, it's just fisticuffs.
Yep.
Which, Roland, I'm sorry, buddy, but my fists are always wearing thoughts and prayers.
Ah.
Let me roll that up. I'm assuming a 26 hits.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna do straight damage. I'm enraged, so I really can't use magic, so I'm not gonna use the abilities from these either.
Roll it up.
That's 6 damage.
Just 6?
Just 6. Shit rolls tonight, man. I'm having shit rolls.
This app, I'm telling you, like, whew. All right. Well, yeah. So, let me see here. Give me 1 second. See if I got like a disarm. How do we get him out of his rage? We gotta knock him unconscious or what?
Yep.
That or kill him. Those are your options.
Yeah, because well, I don't have anything equipped, so I just got my fists out too. But
With a goblin, isn't that a straight hit?
well, I think I can.
So you either have to knock him unconscious, or you have to kill him, and then we have to go through saving throws.
Yeah, that's what I was just seeing if I still had a fury with a smell, but I think I would use that. Yeah,
And if
so I'll
none
just,
of you remember anything, just remember, he did tell you he's a flick away from dying.
yeah, I don't have anything else.
You are a fighter. You can literally arm your dagger and then hit him twice.
Oh, can I arm and that I can arm and still attack?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Now,
Well,
if
yeah,
you attack him
especially.
with,
Yeah, so
right.
I'll activate my arm dagger out of that metal arm,
Okay. All right.
and then I'll do a stab and a punch, basically.
Okay. So go ahead and roll him up.
All right. Attack roll for the dagger. It's a 10 to hit. Fuck this app. And oh my god, yeah, nope. So those both miss you. That was a 2 plus 5 for my second attack.
Wow, you should probably stop rolling on the fucking deal.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm going
pick
to.
up your dice, Roland, please, for the love of God. Pick up your dice.
Well, that was my turn. So, if anybody else wants to jump in and help,
I'll pull out the meat hook.
Go for it.
that's what I was thinking about pulling out the chains, but I didn't have it handy. All the stats for it.
It has hold person on it.
Yeah, I got it. I just had the.
Does a 23 hit you?
You got it by 1.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so
I have a 22 AC.
You need a 14 dex throw, otherwise you're grappled, which is what I want to happen.
I got a 9.
All right, you're grappled. I am nice.
Nice.
My dex is a +1, y'all. Okay, like that was the perfect thing to do.
Good. So you guys watch as the meat hook goes around and is holding Korath in place. And then
Does
you
the meat
watch
hook
as the,
itself do damage?
It does. It's 8 damage. I just rolled it up.
Okay, Korath's out.
yeah, Korath only had 2 points of HP, guys. 2 points.
So, and because it's hit points away from 0, I've already made 1 fail.
Okay.
What's my saving throw?
You need to. Okay. So roll me a d20, and then add your survival.
Okay, that's a 3.
Oh my gosh.
Plus.
No, that's a 3 total.
Holy fuck! Okay. All right. So that's you've rolled once, right? Twice.
Yeah, I've got 2 failed saves.
Okay. Roll me a
Last
d20
one.
and add your strength modifier.
It's a nat 1.
Okay. So
What did you do?
as you I didn't do anything. So as you release the meat hook from Korath, Korath falls to the floor and doesn't get back up. He lays there, and Korath is officially gone. He no longer exists. He's dead to you.
Can I
You're-
can I snag the hammers and the trident off his body?
Yes, you can.
Thanks.
Yep.
A special connection to the trident.
You have a special connection to the trident. Yeah, I bet you do. But you have everything. I bet everything has a special connection when it's been inside you. So yeah.
Only my
Korath
most
is-
prized possessions.
Right. So Korath no longer exists for you. However, you watch as Korath's body begins to grow into the arena itself. And Korath becomes much a part of the arena now. It's a sad day for Korath. He is no longer with us. Which means that Fig is no longer with us either. So I'm kidding. Fig's coming back. Simmer down, everyone. So so you guys, is there something you want to say? Do you want to? I mean, you want to have a eulogy for him?
I'd like all the nuts I gave Korath back.
Oh, he's laying on him. Good luck getting him out from underneath him. Okay.
Boogie just stands there shocked, with no intention of killing, our companion, who was already just crying, is now more distraught.
Yeah.
Korath,
So
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fuck. I failed again.
so you're lawful neutral, correct?
No.
No, I'm chaotic good, my friend.
Okay. Well, I need you to remember now that you need to change your deal again. Yep.
What do you mean?
You're chaotic evil. You just killed one of your party members. What the fuck?
I didn't do it on purpose. What do you mean?
Well, you threw the meat hook, correct?
To entrap him so he stops hitting the goblin. What do you mean? I was protecting Roland.
I was just starting to like the big fucker.
You killed him.
Listen, I told the big fucker he was gonna get himself killed. He did.
Okay, so
This shit's on him.
anyway, you guys say your goodbyes to Korath, and Korath begins to melt into the arena, becoming a part of it.
No, that's not.
You can always
Why?
come
You
back and
guys
visit him.
walk down into the monastery part. You guys begin to lock the door, and you begin to start a fire, and you begin to find places to essentially rest and sleep. As you guys, I'll say you guys don't need to take watches or anything like that. Nobody's gonna mess with you up here. What's up?
Seeing as Hugo isn't able to sleep,
Right.
after one Korath did pass, Hugo just felt a little part of himself just kind of freeze momentarily. And it would have actually had to take a member of the party to bring Hugo back because Hugo is currently just staring.
Okay. Hugo, I need you to roll me some dice here real quick while we're doing this quick rest. So,
Real quick, either before or after the rest, I don't care. But I want to rewind Hugo as well.
you want to what?
Rewind Hugo.
Oh, okay.
Charge them back up.
Right. I get you. Okay, give me a second here. So Hugo, I need you to roll me a d20 at a disadvantage, but you're going to get to add your intelligence to it. Leave it.
20, 21, 22. I got 22.
Good 22. Okay. So
Oh, wait,
you're
you said roll with disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Hold on. That was just for the first roll. Okay, it's 21.
Okay. So that's you calling out to your book that you lost. Now let's see if the book hears you. Okay. Okay. All right. Roll me another d20 at advantage to see if it comes to you.
This is plus intelligence, right?
Yep.
It is another 21.
Okay. You guys watch as much like a bird, you see this book flapping and deciding to come back, and it lands directly at Hugo's feet. Hugo, go ahead and reach down and touch it. Okay.
Hugo picks up
As soon as you touch that book, you get hit 6, 7, 8 with 8 points of lightning damage, almost as a "why the fuck did you drop me" moment, and not come back for me. Okay, you have your book back. Roland, would you like to roll them back up? Fuck. Wind them back up.
Yes, I would.
Okay. All right.
Do I need to do anything? Roll or anything?
No, we're not gonna roll for that.
Another 5 days charged.
Okay. Fig, how much longer do you need? You're good to go if I run this? Okay. All right. Everybody roll me a persuasion. Or Not a
A
persuasion, a
persuasion.
perception. Yeah, roll me a perception.
I got 30.
22.
21.
24.
Okay. So you begin to hear a violin begin to play. And some of it's a nicer song, but however, some of it's almost somber. And right before you, you see the gentleman down in the chat deal there. If you guys look down there, I put a picture in there. He goes, "Hello, I'm the maestro. What brings you up on top of the mountain?"
Revenge.
Oh, revenge. Revenge is one of those dishes best served. Wait, what's the saying? Best served cold? It is quite cold up here. You guys do have a wonderful fire. Do you mind if I sit down?
Who the fuck are you?
I told you I'm the maestro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but who the
and
fuck are you?
The maestro.
but why are you here?
Well, I heard of these brave adventurers and of all of their tales and things, and I thought maybe I would come up here and find them.
Why?
Oh, you ask a lot of questions.
Well, we've had a lot of betrayal, so we're skeptical of
Ooh,
new people coming around.
I can tell betrayal is a very, very rough thing. But as you can see, I mean you no harm. I'm just a giant skeleton. There's not much
And
I
why
can do
did you
to you.
stalk us?
I
Why
wouldn't
did
per
you
se
stalk us?
call it stalking, as much following a trail that led me here to you. Okay, maybe that would be considered stalking.
Like, fan, just rewording it does not change the fact that you
Well,
stalked
correct,
us. But again,
right?
we're talking in circles, and you haven't answered my question. Why did you want to find us?
Well, I heard of all these great tales of these adventurers. I'm curious, wasn't there a stone person here? We had a
There
stone
was.
person and a what do they
Too
call that?
soon, bro. Too soon.
A
There
firehead person
was.
too. Oh, okay. What happened to them? I'd love to hear their stories.
Well, the fire person, again, as I already said, lots of betrayal. And unfortunately, the stone person, while we were trying to restrain him, did not make it past the restraints.
So you guys killed your own party members? That's not cool.
That was unintentional.
Wait, which one was
We would have
unintentional? The
liked
killing of the rock one or
the,
the killing of the fire guy?
the rock one.
Oh, why did you do the fire guy? What did he do wrong?
He betrayed us.
Okay. So you guys watch as the maestro just begins to play on his violin. I need all of you guys to roll me a dex save.
14.
22.
16 and a 9 for my bear.
Okay.
30-20.
Okay.
17.
Okay. So you guys all kind of begin to stagger. And you all kind of go, "What the fuck?" And you all hit the ground. You are all very much asleep, very much incapacitated. Now, who rolled the dirty 20?
Me.
Did anybody roll above that?
Rex.
Okay. You had a 22, Squeaks? Okay. So just before you guys hit the ground, somebody very familiar appears. Quite very familiar. You almost recognize it as a tiefling.
Say it. Don't say it.
So, as everybody wakes up, somebody was merely in a disguise. The maestro is really none other than our very favorite bard, Valise.
Hello.
You know, I had reason to question. I had reason. And apparently I wasn't fucking wrong. Why are you here?
I would like my horn back.
No. You gave it to me. It's mine.
Aren't you
well.
dead?
Everybody okay right now?
Oh, dead? No.
I mean, we knew the other half wasn't dead, so I assumed he wasn't. But why are you here?
Oh, 1 second. Simon. Simon. And out from Boogie's pouch comes my snake.
Damn snake. Fucking hate snakes.
Oh, hello, Simon.
I still
Welcome
haven't
back,
gotten the
Lee.
answer. Why are you here?
I'm alive. I figured what better place to be than drunk with my friends.
As you've betrayed us time and time again. Do you think that we still consider you a friend?
I did no betrayal.
But you knew that he would when you brought him out. So you did.
I did not bring him out. He brought himself out.
That's not how that works. And I don't
Oh, yeah.
and whether it is or not, I don't believe that it was. Regardless, when you allowed him to take over, you knew what he was gonna do. So why should we believe anything you say?
I mean,
Why should we
technically-
believe that you're not gonna go back and report anything and everything to him?
I don't know.
Technically, you
Maybe a
caused it
charm.
when you took the amulet.
Well, that didn't work. Hold on, let's see. Plus 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a 14. Can you beat a 14?
What am I rolling?
Wisdom plus d20. And you got a wisdom of plus 1.
18.
And then,
God damn it.
cool.
I mean, I do have
Oh.
2 hammers and a trident now, so, you know.
That is true. Okay, so you guys are all probably fairly upset right now.
Oh, you're the two-faced one. The one with the two
The-
peoples?
The two-faced one.
The
Oh,
two-faced one, I love it.
you must be the robot who thinks you're a real boy.
Not real.
Vicious mockery.
Oh shit. Okay, go for it.
Ah, fire.
Oh, hold on. Let me get my vicious mockery pulled up. Doo-doo. Yay, Valise.
What do I have to roll?
The wisdom save there.
Alright.
Yep.
That
Oh my
kind of rolled
God.
out of my dice, but I rolled an 18.
You beat it by
Plus
2.
Cool.
It's funny you say that because I'm not real.
And I am not two-faced.
But you had two people in one
Not
head?
being two-faced is debatable.
Okay,
Well,
so all right, get it out. Get all your digs out right now.
thank you. So, I can tell someone doesn't pay attention when things are happening. It's fine. Your perception must not be well. So, what we're going to say is I literally split into 2 people. The worst of my halves decided to hold me prison. I decided to escape said prison. He has no idea. I'm sure he'll find out shortly. But as of right now, I am perfectly safe and sober. So if somebody would like to give me a fucking drink, that would be wonderful.
Hugo's
But you're
gonna
not getting
pull
it
out.
from me because I'm not giving you the horn.
Hugo's,
And
Hugo's
why should
Hugo's
we
gonna-
allow you
real quick. Yuko's gonna pull out the potion with the shrooms and hands it to
Okay.
Valise. Like, here, I need it.
Can I run a check on this to see if I know what it is?
Yeah.
What check am I making?
This would be a medicinal check.
Okay, so we got 18, dirty 20.
Okay. So, is this the one that Master Roshi gave, or is this the one you made?
It's the one that I made a while back when given the shrooms.
Okay. Which shroom were you given? Was it the red and white one?
I don't remember. All I remember was Bogey went out and came back with the shrooms that kind of could make you see things.
This was like 2 months ago or 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll just say it's potion 4. All right. So you know this potion to be, well, it's not a potion, it's a drink. But anyway, the mushrooms in this one will give you a +5 to your intelligence, but they'll take a negative on your strength. They'll negative your strength at plus
Don't-
and
don't.
-2.
Don't care about that. That wasn't my intent for the search. I should have been more clear. My intent for the search was, is it going to get me high or is it going to get me drunk? That was the intent.
High.
High? I doubt it.
Good enough. Just remember, your intelligence is a +4 now, but added, and then your strength is a -2.
So I'm down to a 10 strength and a 19 intelligence.
Yep.
Shit.
Valise, why are you here?
The scroll will look
Why?
at
I told you why.
fuck.
No, you didn't.
What?
You didn't tell
No,
me
you didn't.
why.
And like
I said I wanted to be with my friend.
just stare at him like what
But-
the fuck?
Again, as I already asked, are you still? Why should we still consider you a friend after the betrayal?
It wasn't me that betrayed you all. You have to be smarter than that.
You were part of it. You knew what he was doing when he took over.
I was stabbed.
Listen, if the party wants to trust him, the party can trust him, but I don't.
Never trust a Drow.
I betrayed them less than you have.
I think I hear a new song soon.
Oh, Boogie pulls out a shadow dagger from their pack that they got a while back. It's the one that looks like the rapier.
That the walking DUI is back.
And I'm handing it to Vex, along with that mystery potion. Here, I forgot to give this to you earlier. I wanted you to have this
Thank
dagger
you.
I found. I don't know what it does, but I know that you could probably use it more than I could.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Vex takes them and puts them in their pack.
I think
go
we
ahead,
should
go ahead.
kill the squirrel.
Why are we killing the squirrel?
I have a question.
Can I spook the squirrel? I do look like my other half.
If I just feed the squirrel to my bear, it'll be real quick. I just needed it for a second.
There's also another bear over here too that we can feed him to.
The squirrel doesn't have to die, but we have to get it close to death.
No!
Sorry,
I
bud.
can help with that.
It's up to you guys. Are you trying to invoke the loss?
No!
Is that what we're trying to invoke?
I mean, we got
No!
Belize. Why not?
Okay.
No!
Wouldn't it be easier
Not where I
to
thought you
just
guys were going.
I mean, it's up to the party. I'm just here.
No! Don't kill me!
All right, I say we get some rest and then tomorrow. Sorry, squirrel.
Hugo, what would you like to do?
Well, wouldn't it be easier to just like? Doesn't he kind of? If Valif popped out of nowhere, what if like saying
No,
Veloz like
what's
3
not?
times
No!
just brings him here?
Like Beetlejuice.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's try it.
What?
Veloz.
In your brain. Or actually, better yet,
Am I here?
in a whisper, in the whisper in the wind, you hear, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I don't think he's gonna come.
No, he's just going to
I think
breathe hard.
Hugo, when he realizes that his other half is here.
Okay, so you guys all sleep, get a good rest. And now we're to the morning because I want to see the squirrel get eaten.
I want to cast Minor Illusion.
Go for it.
That is a 19, so yes. I'm casting it directly where the squirrel is right now, in the shape of the squirrel. And I am going to grab said squirrel and hide them in my jacket pocket
Why
and
you
tell
see
them,
me?
don't say a word, you're safe with me. Let's see how far they'll go.
Okay. However, with that being said, no, I'm going to let this play. All right, what would you guys like to do? As far as you're concerned, the squirrel is standing right there.
Bo, come here, Bo. Do you want to try the squirrel? He was really yummy, wasn't he? Why don't you
The
go
squirrel will
find
be
him?
softly
Can you
crying
find him?
in the
Go eat him.
pocket.
Look, he's right there. Go get him.
With that, the bear turns, and with the most maniacal look that a bear can have, goes, come here, squirrely squirrel. And he runs over there and just noms the squirrel. However, I do believe
I
with
didn't
minor
think you
illusion.
would go through with it.
Well, do believe with minor illusion. It's much like a holographic deal. So as soon as the bear goes through it, the illusion disappears.
Hugo,
Yeah,
you have magic, right?
yeah.
I don't think that someone in this room is who they say they are.
You need me to cast something?
Yeah, you know magics, right? Like you could figure it out.
What sort of magic do you want?
I'm not really sure. I just know magic about beasts and healing.
What are you trying to do, Hel? Or what are you trying to do, Boogie?
Well, I don't think that this is Valit.
Okay.
I think this is Velas.
Okay.
And we're trying to get somebody here that is actually already here. And I just want to be certain about it.
So,
Okay.
would you like detect magic or identify is the question?
Detect, I think.
Actually, that would be identify.
¿Por qué no los dos?
I
Detect
mean,
magic is to detect a magical item. Identify is to identify what's in front of you.
You can also do identify good and evil, but depending on which spell you have. However,
I only have identify right now.
Okay, so you can also run an insight check.
Can I run an insight check first?
Yeah. So here's what I need.
I'm rolling my deception,
need-
right?
Yes, but I need you. So roll me a deception, belief, and then message it to me. And then
Message
Hugo,
it
roll
to
me. Yep. But you're gonna roll on the, I believe it's perception side. Yes, it's perception to see if he's lying or not.
Perception or insight, whichever's higher.
Right.
Oh, insight's higher.
Yeah, I have a plus 11.
Right.
While they're figuring that out, does Valith have any alcohol in his pack that he came with, or he just come bone dry?
Bone dry.
Ah, God damn it.
He's been trying to
Yes.
find. He's been trying to find them for forever.
I'm gonna give Belief a bottle of whiskey that I have, and say, "Hey, thanks for that horn. It's been doing me good."
Oh, my
Or-
best friend. Hello, Gobby.
Okay, so here's the thing. Hugo, as far as you can tell, he's telling you the truth.
Anybody else like to try?
Hugo's actively going to look at Bogey and go, "Are you sure you want me to cast a spell?"
I mean, I've never been more positive in my life.
But he looks like he's telling the truth.
I'm sorry. Do you believe every devil you see?
I believe everything everyone tells me.
Can I hear any of
We need
this?
to have a conversation about that because that's a problem.
I mean, they're not exactly being quiet about it, so yeah, I would say you probably could hear it, Valith.
Okay. Well, since you're not muted, I guess I'll use your mic.
Go ahead.
I am who I say I am. Not all tieflings are devils. Not all devils are bad.
While all devils may not be bad, I don't trust you, and I don't want you around our party because I feel like you're going to come out and betray us like you already have. But again, the party's decision is the party's decision, and I will back it. But that's my opinion.
You should,
Well-
considering you like to pickpocket them all.
Again, I have betrayed them less than you have.
While I'm there, while I was there and like handing him the whiskey and listening to him, can I run a perception and see if I can tell? Because I was pretty good friends with him.
Hmm?
I'll roll a disadvantage for the sneak you added to that.
And send them to me.
And that was with disadvantage, sadly. Again, I have a plus 11. This is fun.
It's a lot of fun.
Okay. Roland. As far as you can tell, he's legitimately Valith, as far as you can tell.
What is with all the distrust?
Do you really have to ask that? Truly.
I haven't been here in 8 sessions.
Just making
And
sure
while that
it's
may
my.
be true, do you not understand why we might distrust you?
No.
You
Just
literally let your other half take you over and betray us.
Let me tell you all a story. I did not let him do anything.
I don't believe that.
He did everything. I had no control. He locked me away. I was no longer allowed to come out and play. For the days were numbered of my time to frolic and roam. And now I have nothing left and no home. What I would like is a family to embrace. Maybe it could be found in this place.
And again, I don't trust
Not
you.
fancy.
Believe. It's nice to see you again, Phil. It is nice. I'm so sorry my brother threw you off the cliff that time.
I trust him. I trust. I give
So, I guess,
believe blah blah blah.
I guess if
Blah?
you're here,
Believe the big hug.
Where did your hair go?
well, you died. And you were my friend.
But quite obviously, he did not, and neither did his counterpart, according to everyone we have talked to.
I
we
fucking
trust him.
died. I can tell you that.
If you died, then you should not be here.
Do you remember the black rose that you were able to get from the gates of hell?
Yes.
Do you remember what that does? It brings one back from the grave, as long as you have their soul. I was brought back to be tormented for the rest of my days.
How
It
do you
just so
have a
happens.
soul when you were trapped and then killed? Trapped within one person. Shouldn't either you or your other half have a soul, not both?
2 tenants, 1 body. 2 souls, 1 person.
So how did you get a body then?
That's a fun story to tell. So as I was walking out from the city of Dis and acting like my big bad brother was, they're so stupid down there, they would never have guessed or looked another way. As I was walking out, there just so happened to be a perfect looking skeleton just laying there. Still had some flesh, thought it might
Just what
work.
happens.
Yeah,
What's
just
the
so happened.
happens? That's
I mean, it
real
is hell.
convenient.
Quite literally, it is hell. Like,
Mm,
lots of bodies
so-
laying around.
So very convenient that it just so happened.
Just so very convenient that we have a drow that doesn't believe anything, yet somehow
I
is allowed
believe-
above the underdog.
I believe a lot of things, but you and anything you say is not one of them.
Out of curiosity, Dro, when did you find your voice?
A lot has happened since you betrayed us.
Oh, I can see that now. However, what I am having a hard time understanding is when that vocal box decided to work.
Well, when you have multiple party members continually betray you, you learn to speak out.
That's fair. Hey, Gabi, I have a question for you. I have one real good question for you. Would you like me to get rid of the trace on your pistol?
The trace that's there because of you.
Oh, no, not because of me. If you remember correctly, I believe it was Veloz that gave him the horn.
Oh, the iron. The iron.
Oh, the iron. That's right. The Ignet is the one that you had. That was again Veloz.
Yep. It's true, it was Veloz.
At that
I-
moment, you hear a knock at the door.
Well, shit, y'all. Looks like I'm about to go to hide. Can I duck out and hide real quick?
Yep.
Cool.
Roll me a stealth.
Does a 16 do it?
I'll say you're hidden behind a curtain.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm probably still high from
All right.
the night before.
Yep. So, still a knock at the door, and nobody has entered. So you guys can go see who it is.
I'll go check the
We'll
door.
go with how to open it.
Okay. So Roland and Hugo, you're gonna go open the door. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Guys, open the door.
I will
And
stand
standing
in
before
front
you
of his feet
is none
to hide
other
the feet. I'll curl up like I'm
than Master
sinking.
Roshi. He's come to check on you guys. I felt a
What?
presence leave and a presence enter. Is everything okay here?
Yes and no.
No.
We lost a couple
Okay.
members.
Mm.
But we gained a new friend.
He looks
I
around
am-
and he goes, I see that. I'm sorry to hear this. Looks like you've lost the stone man and the fire guy, right?
Only one will be missed.
The stone man?
Yes.
No. Let me guess, he melted into the deal up there, didn't he?
How did you know?
How do I know that? I study a lot of different races. I've been around for a really
Is that
long
what-
time, Dro.
Is that what's supposed to happen when they die?
Yes.
Inside on that.
They become
Yes.
a part of the earth where they fell.
Running inside on this rat.
And I run an insight on Master Yoshi.
Okay, you can run an insight against me.
Points for. Nice.
Since it's against me, you can just tell me what it is.
21.
What?
21.
Oh, okay. So Master Roshi looks at you and goes, yeah, man. You can definitely tell he's not lying to you.
Speaking of not hiding things, would you like to see what's behind curtain number 1?
You mean to tell me that Velosa's brother is here?
Before they yank the curtain, I want to run detect thoughts on this turtle.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course, he already knows that going on his own.
And I'm running this at a level 2 because that's all it has to be, apparently.
Okay.
Roll your wisdom save.
25.
Yeah, fuck.
Dang.
So I can't tell he's thinking a goddamn thing. Yeah, the DC was 16.
Right. No. He has a pretty high wisdom.
I mean,
Okay.
he's a monk.
Right. Yeah, you guys mean to tell me that Velosa's twin brother Valith is here? Is that what you're telling me?
I want to cast Prestidigitation.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do minor creation.
Okay.
And I'm going to create a little locket that's going to just drop in the pocket of Master Roshi. And if he was to open it, it would have a sending stone, a message stone inside of it that says, "No Valith here. No need to stay."
Okay. All right. See if he even feels it. Okay, he does. So, reaches in his back pocket, opens this locket, and says, No Valith here. Bye-bye. He opens the locket again, goes, It's a really weird message. He just looks at the party and goes, Can we just have a legitimate conversation here?
Yeah, but I can go get Felipe if you want to talk to him.
I already know he's here.
Thaumaturgy. I'm casting Thaumaturgy.
Okay.
These are all cantrips, by the way, y'all. I can cast these all day. Welcome to the Bard Show. I'm gonna cast Phantom Sound, and I'm gonna have it sound like Valith is coming from right outside the door around the corner.
Okay.
He's behind the curtain. Don't believe anything you hear.
Master Roshi walks quite literally over to the curtain and pulls the curtain back.
There's no tiefling behind the curtain. I grab it and close it back.
Master Roshi opens it again. You can just come out and talk. It's okay. I'm here to help, not.
The squirrel gets up before like Boss can move. Believe
What do you want,
whatever.
Turtle?
Oh, so he doesn't get kicked.
Well, since you so politely asked, was going to help you tell them that you're Valith only. But since you want to be a dick about it and cast every spell you can possibly cast at me,
You have to understand, I am on the run.
I'm very aware. I met your brother. There's a
And
pretty
with the
subtle
way
difference
you beat
between the
on
two of
that
you.
door almost gave me the runs.
You mean that how I knocked on it very politely?
Yeah, just like a demon would.
Demons knock.
You would
Okay.
know.
I mean, he's not the police.
So, Master Roshi walks over and puts his hand on Boogie. And he goes, I know it's hard to trust. And calls Vex over and goes, I know it's hard to trust. But I will tell you that I've seen the two of them. This one's way different than his brother.
And while that may be true, I still don't trust him. I still don't want him around me.
But at some point, it was hard to trust you too.
You're not wrong.
So at some point, you must build trust for those that may or may not have. You should build trust for those that had your trust in the very beginning. You have to understand that when something like this happens, when you share the same body, you don't always share the same thoughts. Much like you let a god tell you what to do.
And not let him tell me what to do. He was supposed to fucking pay me, and he didn't because he's a lying, thieving jerk.
Still let a god tell you what to do.
And I will get my
Anyway.
revenge for that too.
And that's fine. You're more than welcome
Are
to
you
get
a
that
paladin
revenge. Ooh, Oath of Vengeance. Master Roshi walks over to Valith and puts his hand on his shoulder, and you watch his Valith's aura begins to kind of ignite off of what Master Roshi has done. And he shows you guys that, see, there's only one person here. He goes,
It is
with
the
this little trick, I can see when things are happening. When you
Ooh.
lived as long as me.
Can you touch the gobby next?
Don't ever say it like that again. This is not a parlor trick.
Isn't it though?
And yes, this is Valith. In all of his dumb, quirky, stupid jokes, you are back to having your bard.
But I think he's a mind goblin. Oh, a mind
No.
goblin. You mind goblin these nuts?
Master Roshi is basically says, hey, this is the real Valith. I've seen both brothers. I can definitely tell that this is the stupid one. Yeah, we get it. You're an alcoholic.
I knew the bard was coming, okay?
All right.
Once you
that's
said
fair.
bard, I didn't have to have time to pull it up. I had time to load my stomach.
So we could only have one alcoholic?
Well, I don't have my
Oh.
drinking horn either, which, why they're not here. I want to steal that.
Just don't pass out.
I'll tell you what.
Velocity you?
I'll tell you what. I'll let you try to steal it when they get back.
Fair enough. We can move on.
Okay.
Still third base.
So Master Roshi goes, all right, well, my time here is done. And he leaves.
Y'all mean to tell me this turtle can tell time?
Yeah, I can also tell you're a douche as he keeps walking back.
I know you are, but what am I?
Still a douche.
Takes one to know one.
Anyway,
Third
what would
grade
you guys,
talk.
Ryan? What you guys? I'm rubber and you're glue, and anything you throw at me bounces off me and sticks to you.
Well, good thing I'm a fucking mace and I'll hit you in the fucking face.
No, damn!
That escalated quickly.
Holy shit! That was pretty good. Uh,
Is Boogie
that
there or
was
they froze? Oh, there's
They're
Boogie.
there.
Okay.
okay. So moving on. What would you guys like to do?
I'm sure there's more questions for me.
I want to.
Boogie.
Go ahead.
Boogie is going to walk over to Valith and extend out their right hand.
Okay.
Like, are you handing me something? Are you looking for a handshake? What are you looking for?
A handshake.
Oh. So much how Veloz would have grabbed you like a Roman, Valith grabs like this and then curtsies.
As Veloz stands back up, I pull Veloz in and I hug Veloz.
Valith.
Valith.
Sorry, Valith.
Okay. So you two hug.
This better really be you.
It wouldn't be anyone else. We are two separate entities now. We are both, how shall I say, we are separated from one another, yet the bond like two brothers would have is still there. But to be tortured beyond content. Did y'all get my message? In the town where Valak was. I was broken. I was beaten. I was made into no more. For me to escape, I had help. There are still people in Dis that will support a prince that doesn't oppress tieflings, that doesn't use them like demons, that treats them like human beings. If we could all treat this tiefling as a human, then I think we'll be okay. I think we could even get the soul of your friend into its rightful place. But since he lost his soul in such rage, his soul belongs to Dis now. His soul is owned and guarded by none other than the Death Cleric himself. He sits on a throne of lies. He sits on a throne just so cheaply made from glass. He sits there in judgment of all these souls that pass, passing them to wherever he wants them to go, but with no thought or remorse of where these people truly belong. Hell has her pick. Sir Nunos has his pick. Yet Veloz thinks he deserves every single soul that comes through his domain. He thinks every person that dies, every body, every soul belongs to him alone. He's building an army. And I don't know how to stop him.
Well, if even if we could get Korath's soul back, you
He's dead.
being with us is well, I know he's dead. You just said he was in the city of Dis. I'm saying that even if we were to get his soul back, he would not want to come back, especially with you here. Looking like you.
But he might want to be taken back to the hills.
That is true.
Goliaths don't belong in Dis. Goliaths belong on the hill. Do we have anyone that can help carry his body?
His body?
His body.
His body is inside that grove. It's built in. He's a part of that Coliseum back there.
Hmm. Maybe I should do a rite.
Of passage?
No. To keep his soul trapped here. I want his soul to remain. If it makes it to Dis, his family will never know what happened to him. His family deserves to know.
Well, if you get his soul back, do you have to keep it on your person, or can I have it?
I don't need the soul.
Well, all right.
Don't we still have a soldier?
We have a few, actually. And now that Valith is back, you also have a black rose. And an apple.
Well, I think that we should return our friend.
If it's possible.
Okay.
So, DM, I would like to do the rite of Fenrir. I don't know if you remember any of my backstory, any of the things I sent you on that. It's just a
I
rite
do.
that allows me to trap a soul.
Okay. I will say,
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a pretty high roll on that, aren't I?
yeah.
Because I'm not a cleric. I'm trying to do what Velas has done, and I've only seen through his eyes.
I'll tell you what. We'll put it in 2 different rolls. Roll me a
Okay.
d20.
What am I rolling for?
Roll me a
For what?
d20 and add your intelligence.
Which is a +5 right now. Wait, is that potion worn off?
Nope. I haven't worn off yet.
Okay, so I've got a +4 there technically, because the 19 only gives me 4, 20 would give me 5. 18, 19, 20, 22.
Okay. Now roll me a religion check.
And here's where it goes to shit, my friends. Where's my religion? Hold on. Let me choose religion +3. Okay. Yeah, that's a 14.
Okay. So as you walk up to where Korath has passed, you reach out and begin to sing. And you begin to try to bring out the essence of Korath. Roll me a performance.
Oh, there we go. Well, I say that. Hold on. That's another 14. I have a +8 and I rolled a 6.
So that karma coming back.
Well, I'm still high. I can't sing right. Okay, calm down.
As you begin to sing and the song being low and ominous in tone, you begin to watch out of where Korath passed. You watch as a faint sort of spirit begins to come out. And standing before you is Korath, but in corporeal form. Ghost form.
I need you to get in this gym, little buddy.
Korath just looks at you.
In the gym. Come on.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion.
Persuasion +11. Oh my god, y'all. That's another 14.
Inside your brain,
I have a
Korath goes,
+11.
inside your head, Valith, Korath goes, the fuck do you want me to get in the gym for?
Well, fuck y'all want me to get in that fucking gym.
You can talk to yourself at this point.
I just need you in the gym so I can take you home. I'm gonna give you the boogie, and I'm gonna let you go home.
Home to what?
Home to what? I need your family to understand what has happened to you here. I do not want your soul trapped in the city of Dis.
You mean the family
It is a
that
bad place.
kicked me out?
You mean the family that never gave a fuck? Yeah, that family. They still deserve to know that their son is gone.
Okay. What'd you roll on your persuasion of 14?
14. Can I roll again?
Yeah, just for you talking to your fucking self. Roll me at an advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna need it. God damn it, there we go. How does a 30 sound?
Sounds good to me, buddy. Fucking
Oh.
Christ. So Korath goes, all right, fuck it, fine. And he gets sucked into the soul gem. Great. That was awesome.
I didn't think I was talking to myself as that. Hold on, question. Where's Turk?
Yes. Oh, Turk
Good
left a long
question.
time ago.
Oh, wow, I thought that motherfucker was still sitting around here. Up all he's just witnessing the whole goddamn thing happen.
So you were able to gain Korath's soul and put it into the soul gem. What would you guys like to do now?
I mean, I had over 40 hours to visit that.
Well,
I'm gonna hand the soul to Boogie because I promised them the soul, and I'm a man of my word. So I'm giving the soul gem to Boogie.
Okay.
you said something about being able to take the trace off.
I did. Absolutely. Would you like me to do that now? Or after I've had a little bit of time to recover from this rite? It took a lot out of me.
Yeah, you can recover. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. You give me one day of rest, and I'll be able to help you.
Okay. So you guys are standing in the monastery. You have not decided on anything yet. So what do you want to do?
What do y'all want to do to stop this atrocity from happening to the rest of the world? What's the next step?
Well, we're gonna head back over to the hollow.
What was that,
That was
Gabi? I had a hard time hearing you.
The next step was back over to the hollows.
The hollows. I will go. I will help. Then you see as Valith is very distraught about hearing about the hollows yet again, because the trip back from the hollows is when Valith lost his life. So he is still very much traumatized by that experience that he doesn't really want to go back. However, he is truly, you can see on his face that he's truly worried, but he is truly sincere about wanting to do anything that it takes to help you all through this journey.
So currently, right now, a couple things have come up, right? You are capable of going down to the city of Dis, and you can take a shot at Veloz and Valak and Asmodeus and all those. However,
Not with a person missing, we don't.
right. The other thing I would say is you guys are probably ready to head back to the Hollows and take on Gloom and the Covenant.
And I do have a spell at 4th level of Portal. Dimension Portal. I have that at 4th level. So we don't have to have Vex here for that. However, it does take my only 4th level slot.
Right.
So I need to know if that's what everybody wants to do. And if that's what everybody wants to do, I will open this portal.
Right.
Is Hammerfell also in the Hollows area?
No, Hammerfell is to the south of where you guys are now.
Were we given that location already, or is that just something that Hugo knows?
Mhm.
No, you were
Um,
given that location.
Okay.
When you talk to the
Veloth
dwarf,
doesn't know.
Yeah, Valith doesn't know. When you guys had talked to the dwarf gave you directions of how to get to Hammerfell. You have a couple different
Can
choices.
I run a detect thoughts? Hold on, let me see. On who talked to the dwarf? I want to run it on Boogie because they talked to the dwarf and failed the fucking save to lie to him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Am I able to roll a detect thoughts and bring up that memory into Boogie's mind?
I'm pretty sure detect thoughts is to figure out. Yeah, you know what? I'll let you roll it. Go ahead and roll.
I'm using it weird. I know I am.
Yeah, you are a little.
So Boogie, roll a wisdom on that. I need you to fail on a 16 is what I need to have happen. But if you don't, oh well, I can't do what I'm doing.
I got a 17.
Okay,
God damn it. Okay. So my intent was to bring up your memory so you then could insight the dwarf through your memory
Why can't I
to
just
see
think
if it was
about that
something else.
thought?
You would have to
Oh.
roll a history check
Okay.
because it's already happened. So Bear would make you roll a history check. He would set the DC. There's a whole lot that goes into that I was trying to avoid.
Yeah, can you just can you make it a 1 so I could pass it, or
No.
No, the one with the best history on that actually would probably be Hugo, considering they're a robot store data, right?
All right. I'll tell you what.
I've got a +6.
I'll tell you what. You all have a history modifier on your deal.
Yes.
So here's what we'll do. Boogie, I want you to go ahead and roll a d20 and add your history modifier.
yeah, I already did that. I got a 4.
You got a 4. Okay, you suck. You don't remember that conversation at all.
I can't do it.
That's true to life.
All right, Hugo, go ahead and roll me a d20 with a history modifier.
Can I do it for Simon to see the dwarf
In a
and his
minute.
mannerism and
In a
insight
minute.
that?
In a minute.
Okay.
In a minute. You got fucking 1?
Now one.
Looks like
Holy
I'm
shit.
inciting the fucking snake.
Roland, what did you get? Holy shit, guys.
That is a 15.
I'm still
You got
here.
a 15?
Yeah, a
Oh.
9 + 5 or +6.
Okay, I will say for your deal, you remember part of the conversation, and in part of the conversation, it tells you that you remember that you had that the half of the Warforged was part of a cart in Hammerfell, which is in the Craghammer Mountains, which is south of the Cragclaw Mountains, where you guys are currently now. You are in the Cragclaw Mountains. However, you must travel 8 days to the south to even get to Hammerfell. What would you like to insight out of that, Simon?
Okay, so Simon wants to see if there is anything on this dwarf that is giving mannerisms. Also, the squirrel just got a 19.
Oh. Squirrel, you got to
history.
speak up faster.
They're in the chat.
Okay. You actually have to speak. I don't look at the chat. If we're all here, I'm not going to look at the chat.
What I was trying to help with.
Right.
Prestidigitation, I can read the chat.
Right. Okay. With a 19, however, you remember in that whole conversation, as the dwarf was telling the story, the dwarf was like, "Yeah, you know, I told you of your." They talked about the Warforge's master and how that the old master that Hugo is looking for. They haven't seen their kind in quite a while, in almost 200, 300 years. However, in Hammerfell, there is a half of one that pulls a cart around. They couldn't find suitable legs for him, so they gave him a cart, and then he's used in the mines. He loves his job. Craghammer and Hammerfell are all south of the Cragclaw Mountains. It is 8 to 9 days travel to get there, south of here. That's the full story. From your insight, Simon, I would like you to roll a perception and a religion.
Perception is an 18. Religion is a 19.
Okay. So you realize that the armor that this dwarf has donned and the fact that his war goat was as trimmed up and as shined up as it was, you would realize that he is a guard or part of the higher archy of Craghammer. And
Okay.
you can definitely tell by his armor piece and the amulet that was around his neck that he is a follower of the two dwarven gods. Can't think of their names right at the top of my head right now. The two dwarves that would have. Yep. Yes.
Shit. So I'm kind of waiting to get a response from the party here. Shit. Valith is going to go ahead and speak up. And he's going to say that wherever we need to go, I think we need to go to the Coven. I think we need to go find this man called Grim.
Sounds like a good idea.
The Black Spire.
So what Valith is trying to put down is that we need to go ahead and go to the Hollows and do that portion.
To find Bloom.
Do all of you agree?
Bloom. I called him Grim. My bad.
Yeah, it's okay. I was like pretty sure you mean Gloom, but it's okay. So, okay. You have a couple things. You could take the gem back to Korath's family. You can go to the city of Dis. You could go to Craghammer. Or you could go to the Hollows.
I'd say let's take Korath back to his family.
It's an option.
Valith definitely seconds that motion. However, Valith wants to save the world. So Valith is going to push in a manner that wants people to go towards the Hollows because this world is falling fast.
I agree.
Okay.
But Korath
He
was our
wasn't mine.
friend. We need to take him back to his
We
family,
barely knew
though.
Korath.
Holy shit. Everybody's just turning on Korath.
Stone speaks up.
You barely knew me, you fucks. I traveled with you for days.
He only showed up.
I say let's take him back to his family. It would be.
It's up to you guys. This is your deal, not mine.
He only showed up because the penguin was drunk rifling through his backpack. We lost the penguin too, so to the hollow.
Damn.
I was wondering where that penguin had gone. He was a friend.
Penguin has gone to a better place.
Roland wishes to continue to tinker and gain money, and I can't do that if the world ends.
So Valith still has. Let me go through my pack real quick. I have something for you, Roland. Remember, you still have that chain that Korath gave you. Question: did anybody pick up
currently-
his trident?
Yes,
Vex.
Vex picked it up along with
Vex
the
picked it up.
hammers.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
I tried to claim it. I
Right.
said I had an intimate connection with the trident, but they wouldn't let me keep it.
That's funny. I wasn't here for all that. So I'm gonna give you something called amethyst oil.
Okay.
I had this in my pack as Valith. From the very first session, it was made for you, Roland. What this does, and write this down, is it will allow you to gain 1 superiority die as if you were to code it in like some if you wanted to use it in a menacing strike, if you wanted to use it for a banishing strike, if you wanted to use it for a disarm weapon, you could.
I just took that with my fighter too, so that'll give me 5 now.
Cool. I didn't know that actually. That's kind of cool. So I'm giving you that on top of going to look at you as Valith straight in your fucking eyes because you knew Valith what I would consider the best. You and him set up on many of watches. You and him did a lot of things in the past, right? And Valith's going to look directly into your eyes and he's going to say, I will follow you. Even if death takes me, I will follow where you want to go.
Awesome. I have you back as well, because I may or may not have made a pact with the loss. So
Well, aren't you a stupid goblin? Anyways, I will still follow you. Even if that means I have to kill my brother. Because let me tell you, there's nothing more in this world that I would rather have than to slice the throat of that fucking demon.
don't worry, that fucker's going down.
All right.
I guess Valith is definitely on board to going to the Hollows.
All right. So, real quick, all in favor of going to the Hollows, say aye. Okay, wait. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Bogey, Hollows.
That's everybody. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 people of 6 people say it, so I guess we're going to the Hollows.
Okay. We're going to the Hollows.
If anybody doesn't want to go, they can stay behind.
How do you want to work that? You guys want to port over, or do you want to travel there?
I am going to cast my 4th level dimension door.
Okay, so you're going to dimension
And
to the
because
fort.
the last place Valith knows is Hell's Gate.
Okay, we can do that.
Well, we could go
Okay.
to that fort, couldn't we?
We could go to that fort. Hold on. We could go to that fort. Because I do remember the fort as well, right? So question, do we go to Hell's Gate or do we go to the fort?
We
I
can
guess
go to the
Vex
fort
says
and
Hell's
take a
Gate.
bath.
yeah, because I was gonna say what's closer to the Black Spire.
DM, which one would they think is closer to the Black Spire?
So
'Cause
going to
that's
Hell's
on
Gate.
that's on the tip of the mountains, right? Where Hell's Gate is.
Yep. Mhm. So going to Hell's Gate would probably get you closer. However, you guys
But
had
we
a letter
also
from
don't
Eric.
know. Yeah.
Eric had sent you guys. Well, the Jarl had sent you guys a letter saying that he wanted you to check
to
on
go
Eric,
back to the village. Yeah.
to go back to the fort. Now, you don't have to. So I would say, as far as anything goes, if you can go to the fort or you can go to Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate would put you closer to the Coven.
I have another option. We could go right to the Jarl's quarters
Good.
and talk to the Jarl himself.
You very much could.
Valith
You could
was
go.
there.
You guys could go right back to your own quarters.
I'm sorry. I don't want to waste my 4th level slot, so I want to make sure we make the right decision here.
You're good. I get it.
It's my highest spell casting slot, so
And where there is an actual bridge now, it would take you guys less time to get there, even if you were to cross. Like if you were at Al-Anon and then you crossed over, it would take, like how I had you guys roll 4 times to get across there, taking 4 days. It would only take you guys about a day.
So, question: did anybody vocalize the message from the Jarl?
Yeah, you all know about it,
Including Valith.
No.
Well, no, not you, because you weren't there for that
Simon.
message.
That's
But
why I asked.
Simon-
Did somebody vocalize that?
Well, Simon would have heard it when they told
He
him.
could have
Yeah.
seen it. He couldn't have heard it.
Oh.
So they would have to tell you about the message, if that's what you're asking.
Right. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
I think I'm all right.
Well, then
with just going to the fort.
I open the
But-
dimension door to the fort.
Whatever else.
Done.
Okay. Okay. So, what part of the fort would you like to enter?
Me being a bard, and me loving what I love, we're landing in the tavern.
To the fort.
Okay. So, as you open your portal and step through, who steps through first?
Me.
Who?
I have to enter the portal last, or it closes.
Roland.
Okay. Roland. As you step through the portal, this is what you see. The fort is gone. It is blown completely up to smithereens. There's nothing left. Except this freestanding door. You watch as all the bodies are burnt, ripped apart. There is nothing left. However, you do hear the clink of weapons. As the rest of you walk through the door, you watch and you look as your goblin is standing there frozen, looking at all the carnage. You guys see that the fort no longer exists. There's bodies, death, blood. It's a complete loss. But you guys do hear the clink of basically like sword on sword or axe to shield. You can hear somebody fighting still. What would you like to do?
Do I need to roll, or can I go see where the clinking's coming
You can
from?
run. You can run to it if you want. Yeah.
Yeah. Cautiously, I'll equip myself while I'm going.
Okay. So you guys watch as your goblin equips his guns and takes off running towards the sound. As you top the hill, Roland, roll me a perception.
13. No, wait. Oh, yeah. So I have advantage on perception with that cloak he gave me. So I'm going to reroll
Okay.
that.
It's
That
fine.
was a nat 20 on the second roll.
Okay.
Nat 20 plus 6.
As you come over the hill, you see Eric, the giant minotaur from long ago. Him and his two great swords, and you see him locked in a fight with one of the biggest bloodstalkers you have ever seen in your entire life. And he is fighting for his life at this point. And every time he hits, you can hear the tink of his sword hitting on the armor and the metal on the bloodstalker. You can definitely tell that now this is what has probably killed the whole entire fort. It's if you took Bjorn and Bo and put them together, that's how big this bloodstalker is. And this minotaur, this fighting minotaur, is literally taking this thing on hand to hand right now, and not necessarily winning. Okay, so as the rest of all of you run down, and you are now at the top, and you're now looking and gazing upon what he's seeing, what would you guys like to do?
I want to hunter mark that big motherfucker that's hitting him.
Okay.
I'm hiding in any shadows possible.
Before you do anything, Roland, hold on. Let me go first. I'm casting you Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
You get an extra D4 for whatever you're about to do next, and I'm going to solely give these to you from here on out.
Okay. So here's what I want. Roland, what were you going to do?
Well, first thing I want to do is get Cogs out by within range of the Minotaur to give him a HP boost.
Okay.
And then I'm going to rain hellfire down on that son bitch.
Okay. Okay, so here's what I would like everyone to do. Since technically everyone's going to be within range, I need everyone to roll me a initiative. If you have a pet, their initiative is the same. So,
I got a 15.
okay, hold on.
23.
Hold on.
You got to give bear time.
Bogey, you had a
Going back to
15.
D&D.
Vex, you had what?
23.
They have a plus
Okay.
7.
Valith, what did you have?
I have a 12.
Okay. Roland,
24.
24?
Yep. 19 plus 5.
Okay. Hugo, what'd you have?
13.
Okay. Squeaks, what'd you have?
I got 20.
Okay. Erica's going to roll for his initiative. He rolled a 20. Bloodstalker's going to roll for his. Okay. So who's going to go first? We've got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Please remember your order. Roland, you will go first. Vex, you will go second. Squeaks, you're third. Eric's fourth. Bogey, you're fifth. Oh, Hugo, you're 6th. Korath, or Velith, you're last. Okay. So, Roland, since it rolled less than you, you're going to go first. So, what would you like to do first?
Yeah, I'm gonna just take 2 shots since I got my pistols out.
Don't
Okay,
forget,
go ahead and take.
you can use Bardic Inspiration whenever you want. It's not a right now kind of thing.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna use that now for my first shot. That is a 14 plus 9. 23.
That'll hit.
Okay. Well, and then I'm going to use Fury of the Small with that to add another 7 to that damage. So 79. So 19 times 2. So 38.
Say that for me
Right.
one more time.
19 times 2.
Yeah.
38, right?
Yep. 38
And
points of
then
damage. Nice.
second shot is a 16 plus 8, I believe.
That'll hit.
Okay, and that is a. Oh, I got let down that one. So, 12. Second shot.
So 12 extra points of damage.
Yes. Oh, plus the 5 fire damage. Infernal fire damage.
Okay.
And then is Cogs within range to attack, or does he need to move closer?
It is. Nope. He's
Okay.
within range.
Cogs will make his attack as well. And that is, I believe, a dirty 20. Let me double check.
That'll hit.
Yep, dirty. That is a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
No, 28 damage, I mean. We
Oh,
already
28
did.
damage. I was going to say.
And then
Okay.
the elemental damage, sorry guys. That was a 2, so that's a 1d6 of acid damage. And that's a 5 acid damage on that.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Vex, you're up.
So I'm hidden in the shadows, so I shouldn't have to roll to hit. Is that right?
Nope.
Okay. So
Sneak attack.
so I'm gonna throw both of my poison daggers.
Okay.
Which is 6 plus 10, which is 6, so 16 points of damage.
Okay.
They have to make a save.
And they have to make a saving
Constitution save.
Constitution.
Is that poison or what is that?
Poison.
Poison.
Bloodstalkers are immune to poison. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll it, and they'll take half of it. So what is
2d10.
8.
They're not
take
immune.
4.
They're resistant.
So they take 4.
So they take 4.
Okay.
20 points total damage.
Okay.
Lee's cup is empty.
And that's all.
Oh, what was the original damage on that?
16.
16.
Okay, that's what I was missing. I was like, so we only did 4 fucking damage. Okay.
Oh, 16.
Okay. Squeaks, you're up.
Am I enraged to use my walking stick?
Yeah, I'll say for this instance you are, yes.
Okay,
Okay.
so I'm gonna scream, "It's squeaking time!" I
Okay, so
want to
go ahead
see
and
if I
roll
can
to
bonk
see
them
if you
with
make the
it.
hit.
I'm guessing a 14 does not hit.
Sure don't. Try to swing again.
Oh shit. Okay.
Go for it.
Yes, I would love to try to swing again. Does an 18 hit?
It ties.
I don't think I'm
So
adding.
ties. I'll give it to you.
Wait,
Okay, make your hit.
7. Got the fire damage. Unless I'll start being freezing. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Just how much damage did you do?
I did 7, but I can't. But I didn't write down my fire
It's
damage. How much that
it's a
takes?
D6 worth of fire damage.
Okay. 12.
12 points of damage total. All right.
7 plus.
Cool. Okay. And that is your turn. So it's up to Eric now. So Eric is going to swing with both of his great swords and not hit a fucking thing. Okay. Boogie, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my my bow with my lightning bowstring. Hopefully.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to summon my guardian bear. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have Bo go down there and hit him.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
33 for damage.
Damn. All right. Okay. Who is after Hugo? Or sorry.
That would be Valise.
No, you're last, buddy.
Oh, okay. I thought Hugo just went. Okay, my bad.
No, that was Bogey that just went. Hugo.
Hugo's gonna cast Toll the Dead, so the creature needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 15 or higher.
Okay, it got an 18.
Alright, then spell failed, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's now your turn, Valise.
Okay. Was that a wisdom save, Hugo? Okay.
Yeah.
And they rolled an 18. That threw a wrench in my plans. However,
That
I'm
threw a
doing it
wrench in my
anyway.
plans.
We're gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at a level 3.
Okay.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
17.
Fuck, he beat it, so he takes half damage.
Okay.
He beat it by 1. Let me get this. 5d6.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
10, 11, 12,
Bacardi Cloak.
13,
Do
14,
it. Do it.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. He takes 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, is anybody in our party looking hurt?
No, you guys haven't been touched yet. I mean, other than
Okay.
Eric. Eric's probably, I mean,
How's he looking?
he's not bad, but he's not, I mean, he's been fighting for a while.
Can I roll an insight or something to see how much health he is at?
Yep.
What am I rolling?
Roll me a medicine.
Oh, 13. 14.
Okay, so you know that his HP should be at about 75. He's currently at a 50 right now.
Okay, so he's got time. Roland, did you use my Bardic Inspiration already? Okay, you're getting another one. And that ends my turn.
Okay. It is now the Bloodstalker's turn. So it will roll to see who it's going to attack now.
Come after me, you big bastard.
Actually going to go after Hugo.
Question: does it bypass anybody on its way?
I mean, the only one that would get necessarily a strike on it would either be Eric or Cogs.
So, which one? Because like, if it's going far enough past them, they both should get an opportunity attack.
Well, right. So, but your opportunity wouldn't come till next round, and you would have had to held your
No, you don't.
attack for
Reaction
that.
just happens, and that's a reaction. Is their opportunity attack?
Well, right, but
Opportunity
it would
attack is a
still be
reaction for them running past them.
right, but it would still be done in the next round.
No, it would happen right as soon as he passes them. He would take the damage and still be able to move towards Hugo.
And my bear was also there for a reaction.
Okay. So I would say that Eric and the bear and Cogs would have that. So go ahead and roll it. Oh, Eric's actually going to do something on the way through. Nice.
That's a 19 from the bear.
That'll hit.
Mine was just a 12.
Okay, yeah, that messes.
Cogs needs greased. He's just a little slow.
That's a 36.
Okay. 36 damage total.
Yes.
Okay. And then Eric. Where's my other D12? We'll do 48 points of damage. All right, Hugo. Still going to go ahead and attack you.
Mhm.
I'm sure 22 hits.
It does.
Okay. So the way the Bloodstalker is going to do this. So 19 times 2 is 8. Be 38. So that's 38 points for the claw attack.
Mhm.
Okay, and then he's got a bite. And the bite does a 17 hit you?
Yeah. 17 hits.
Okay. So is Hugo down? Okay.
Even
How
with
is
that
Hugo?
plus
You only
50
took 38 points of damage, right?
They're a sorcerer.
Yeah, but we had a long
Hugo
rest, and I
only
don't
has
see that they add their
Hugo
long
only
rest.
has 14 left.
How?
Okay.
This is your first time being hit, and we had a long rest. You should have been at 52 HP. Taking the 38, you should have 14 HP left.
That's what they said.
Yeah, I have 14
Yeah, but if
left.
17 hits, they still have to roll their damage to see if they go down.
Right.
What's the damage?
I haven't rolled it yet. I thought they were down.
Oh,
Right. Well, Hugo said they were down. I was interrupting to
Yeah, I
stop
thought
them
that.
from
hold
going down
on.
just yet.
Right. I thought that too. Like that's what I
I
was
thought
thinking.
the
And then they said,
17 was how much damage was.
no, it was to see if it hit.
Yeah, it still hits.
Okay. So now I'll roll for his bite attack. That's what I was rolling for is you got hit with 38 points of damage for the claws. Now I rolled for the bite attack, which was a 17. Now you're going to get hit with the damage. Okay. Oof.
Sorry.
So you'll take 6 points. However, I need you to make a con save for me.
3.
You rolled a 3. You got a 3 for a con save.
23. 23.
23. 23. Okay. So you just take the 6 points of damage. Okay. That is the Bloodstalker's turn. So back to the top. Roland, what would you like to do?
How close am I to Hugo and the monster?
Yeah, I mean, he's basically right in front of you.
Okay. Well, then I am going to use a maneuver, bait and switch, to switch spots with Hugo.
Okay.
And so that just expends 1 dice. And then let me roll. And now you have +4 to your AC until the start of the next turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then
Would you like to take
with my 1 last shot, yeah, I have 1 move, so I'll take a shot.
Okay.
And that is probably not going to hit. That is a 12 to hit.
Nope. It unfortunately does not hit.
That's all right.
Okay. Cogs has a chance, so go
Oh,
ahead.
yeah. And then Cogs will take.
Oh, yeah.
That is a nat 20.
Okay. Go for it.
All right. Double it, so 32 plus 6 acid damage. So 38 altogether. And that's my move.
Okay. Vax, you're up. What would you like to do?
So since I'm still in the shadows, I'm gonna throw my daggers again.
Okay.
Which would be 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Since they're my poison daggers, you would need a DC save.
Yeah, so roll your damage and then tell me what half of it is.
About half of it's 5.
Okay.
Is he not trying to attempt the DC save?
So he's resistant to it, so he'll take half damage every time.
I'm not going to argue on that because it helps us.
So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 total.
Who's next? Squeaks, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I would like to try to hit them with can I use its squeaking time again? Or is it only like a one-time thing? I forgot.
Use it again.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit them with its squeaking time again.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
It does. Is that a natural 20?
Yes, that is a natural 20.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage and then times it by 2.
12 is my damage.
All right. All right. Cool. Would you like to try to hit him again?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay. Go for it.
I got a 10 this time. I don't think it hits.
So with your plus, I'm betting that's probably a +8 to hit. So you got an 18. So that's a tie.
Okay, sweet. Let's roll this again. Is this one without like the fire, or is it still with the fire?
You still got your fire engaged as long as you say it's squeaking time.
It's squeaky time. Okay. 5 fire. 10, I think.
10
5
points of
plus 6.
damage.
5 plus 6. Yeah.
It's 11. If it's 5 plus 6,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Math is not math.
That is your turn. It's all good. It's Eric's turn now. Okay, so he's going to make both hits. Okay. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So he'll do another 38 points of damage. Okay. Who was after? Boogie, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something fun and different. I'm going to cast Beast Spirit right next to Hugo. And that causes my bear beast that I have now created to heal Hugo for a 6, a d6. I just gotta roll it.
Okay.
That's a 5, Hugo. I got you 5 points. And I can do this 2 more times.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do? Is that it?
I want to use one of my adrenaline rushes for my 3 temporary HP.
Okay.
And then my bear.
Okay.
Is gonna go up and hit that motherfucker, hopefully.
Okay.
18 hit.
It does. Oh, it ties, but yes.
How about a 31, motherfucker?
Nice.
That's the end of my turn.
Hey. Hugo.
Is it possible to have Hugo try to get as far away from the thing as possible?
Yep.
Does that take up my whole turn then?
Depends on how far away you want to get to it from him.
60 feet?
Okay. I would say, what's your movement speed?
30.
I would say that gets rid of your action. I would say you would have a bonus action if you wanted to use a cantrip.
I'll use the cantrip Chill Touch, so that one I have to roll for. Does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. That's the end of my turn then.
Okay. Valise. What would you like to do?
How's this thing looking?
Pretty rough.
Can I roll to see how much HP it has left?
You sure can.
How's an at 20 sound?
Sounds pretty good. So
Nice.
You would know that this creature had 350 points of HP. It is at 341 currently because I add up to it. I don't add down. It's only got 9 points left.
All right, so 9 points. That's what I was looking for. Okay, well, I'm not wasting that spell slot then. Let's go with Hellish Rebuke, my friend. Make me a dex save.
Can you do Hellish Rebuke as a spell?
I
thought it was a
can.
reaction. Okay.
For a tiefling, it can also be cast as a spell.
What's my save?
Dex.
Oh, okay.
You'll probably beat it.
Okay. Probably not with a 10.
If you do not beat it, you take full fucking damage. All right, here we go.
Okay. I'm glad you're excited.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage. Fire damage.
It's done. It burns to death.
Casted that as a 1, by the way.
Whole move plan.
What?
It was a level 1 spell.
Nice.
Valith's got a death.
Valith finally. Can I narrate this for Valith's first fucking death? How I want it? Nice. So, as Valith, his first coming back through a hellish rebuke, and you see this thing let out its vicious scream as it just burns and incinerates to fucking death.
Nice, guys. Good job. You watch as Eric falls to one knee, panting, and, ultimately thanking you for help. However, as soon as Valith steps up, you watch as Eric comes to his feet abruptly and points his sword directly at Valith, ultimately thinking he's staring at Velas.
I am not my brother, if that's what you assume. I am just a drunken bard. I don't heal. I don't do these things that, this shitty motherfucker would have done.
Yes, because I want to believe you. However,
I'm gonna need you
the
to
things that are
calm
being
down
sent
there,
at me.
Minotaur.
I will also say that I did not believe and questioned, but I will vouch for him that he is not his brother.
Do the rest
Eric,
of
if
you
you want
believe
to
this?
die here, you can, but you're gonna die on this hill.
That was very punny.
Is that an intimidation?
You can roll it if you want.
I got an 8.
It's not intimidated by you at all. He rolled a nat 20. So, yeah, he's not intimidated by you at all.
I mean, if I was Velas, I could end you right now. However, I'm just a bard. I couldn't end you if I tried, even though you look so stinky and smelly.
Oh, yep, you're Valise.
Listen here, I just stood up for you. Don't be an ass.
No. He found out.
So, Eric sheaths his sword and he goes, "Yep, you're the fucking bard." Okay. Racist assholes.
Hey, I'm sorry you look like you get bumfucked by other bulls and horses. That's not my problem.
Weren't you imprisoned?
I was, but I still wasn't bumfucked by bulls and horses.
I kind of wish he was still imprisoned, but here we are. He's here. He's helping us,
Touche.
even though he's mouthy as fuck.
Why are you back here?
Me or the group?
The group. Don't particularly care about the bard.
We were told
We
to
were
come
told
check
you
on
needed help.
Who told you I needed your help?
the Jarl.
Okay. So Eric kind of looks at you guys and goes, "Yeah, I mean, we lost the fort, but we built a new one just up on the ridge."
Can I roll an insight to see if he's set off by the fact that he mentioned the Jarl?
Yeah, you can.
18, 30, 20.
I'll give it to you. Eric looks a little perplexed about the Jarl deal. He said that, yeah, I mean, we lost the fort, but we built a new one up on top of the deal. It just the first wave kind of knocked everything back. We just set up a new position. That's all.
Did you not send help to the Jarl? The fact that you needed help.
Normally we don't. Normally we can handle all of this. We've been really kind of busy to the point where we haven't been able to send a messenger. We tried, but he came back without his head. So
how did the Jarl find out that you needed help?
kind of makes me wonder what you know, because you seem to know more than we do.
From my understanding, the group told me that the Jarl sent them a message. And what I could see through Simon, my snake, had told me that there was an image of the Jarl telling them, and it was through the voice and through the message of a shapeshifter. Do you know anything about who would send that message?
Eric kind of looks back, kind of like he's thinking about. He's kind of thinking about what is in that image or in that deal. Do you remember what the individual was wearing? Was there anything on him that could signify anything?
Can I roll a history check on that?
You can.
I wasn't, but Simon was. 15 history, 16, 17. That's 18. I mean, surely I would see a symbol, but not knowing what it means.
Yeah. You remember. So Simon remembers the shapeshifter in the red coat.
He was wearing a red coat.
Yeah, the red coat.
There's a lot of people that wear red coats. Did you see a sigil? Was he carrying guns? Was he carrying a sword? Was he? What? I mean,
he had the claw.
Yeah, he had guns. He had guns on him.
Wait,
sounds
who
like the
has the soul
Inquisitors.
gem? Boogie, you have the soul gem. Can Boogie roll a insight or history check on the soul gem to see what Karath remembers? Because he had the highest roll on that.
Say yes. I rolled the die and it was good. Say yes.
Say yes or say less. Come on.
He is definitely saying less right now.
It's a
I
little
am definitely
tough
trying to play for the dice.
because you don't really have. Because
Corinth and I
technically,
have
if you were
brotherly love here.
I know, but if like you were more of a wizard or like a necromancy style deal, I would say maybe close. But
What if
I would
can
say
I help?
a really fucking high roll. So
What if I give
if
Bardic
you-
Inspiration? Would Boogie still be able to make
hold
the
up,
roll?
hold up. I'll say this: you can give them Bardic Inspiration, and Hugo can help, but it's going to be a pretty big roll combined with everything. So
Okay.
here's
So
what
you
I
have
want.
Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That adds a D4.
Okay. So here's what I want. Hugo and Boogie, roll me a D20 with religion attached to it.
Okay, I got it.
What'd you roll?
I got a 24.
Okay.
23.
Was that with Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, that was with Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Hold on. Can I cast it again for Hugo?
No, because it's already been cast.
Well, I have 2 spell slots left for it.
I
I
understand,
have
but they
2
already
Bardic
made their roll.
Inspirations left. Okay, fair enough.
So, how do I put this? You didn't quite make the roll I wanted you to make. However, I will give you a little bit of a pass here. So I will give you 2 questions to ask Korath that he can answer.
Korath is waiting.
Korath, do you remember the guy that the Jarl, the guy that was sent by the Jarl? Do you remember any symbols on his clothes?
Korath remembers very little. Korath does not remember taking notes. Vex, hand me your notes. You were there. Just ask the DM.
Oh no, they're asking Korath currently right now.
Well, fuck. I'm on the right page. We're good. No, what was the question?
What was the insignia on his cloak?
The insignia was never investigated.
What? Yes, it was.
Not by Korath.
But who was it?
Is that your second question?
That's my second question.
Oh, that would be up to Roland. It says right here that Roland investigated the insignia.
Roland. Roland, what was the insignia?
I tried to tell him it was a claw, and he was from the Ronin Brotherhood.
It's from what brotherhood?
By the way, y'all, Vex's notes come in clutch.
Which brotherhood was he a part of?
The Ronin Brotherhood,
Okay.
right?
Wait, my son has shit to do with your campaign?
I guess. It's not even at all what it was, but
He
yeah.
said
No.
Ronin.
Well, that's what I spelled it. So I mean, it could have been way different.
My
just
son is
reading.
the BBEG?
No, the
I mean, zombies
guess.
are real, but goddamn.
No, the shifter.
The shifter's name was Ronan.
Okay, his name was Ronin. Okay, well, that's all I have for notes, is that his name was Ronin,
Yeah.
and that he had a claw symbol.
According to my son, Ronin, zombies are real, but dragons are not. So
Right. Okay, so Eric goes, you guys are okay. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. I just need a yes or no here. Was it a red cloak?
that's a yes.
Scarlet Road.
Okay. Oh, are you talking about the Scarlet Brotherhood? Or are you talking about the Scarlet Brotherhood?
Hold on. You mean the motherfuckers that were with Hodor in the beginning that punched me
Talking about
into a fucking wall?
that was the Crimson Right, but just kind of the same. Kind
What
of.
do you mean, kind of? Do you mean that they're in cahoots?
Well, so, no, they're 2 separate orders. So the Crimson Right mostly follows the path of Hodor, whereas the Scarlet Brotherhood is a group of kind of sadistic hunters. They are, how do I put this? There are a lot of different races put into one. They're mostly orphans that think that they found something.
So it's a bloods versus bloods situation. They're both red.
Essentially, yeah. The
How do
Crimson
they
Right
tell each
doesn't
other
really.
apart?
Well, so a good majority of the time, the Crimson Right, they're usually donning swords, shields, armor. Whereas where the Scarlet Brotherhood is usually cloaked. They're also Inquisitors, so you're kind of adding. You kind of know what a paladin is and a cleric is. I mean, your brother was a cleric. Just
I
kind
mean,
of
the
put that
paladin, they
together, and
have an
that's
oath they fight for, right?
well, not them per se. They don't really fight for an oath. However, they do fight for coin. And one of the bad things about Inquisitors are they're hunters and they're monster hunters. However, they follow a really weird path in the sense that I tell you that if you offer them enough money, they'll do whatever you want.
Do you think we can set a sting operation here for this Ronin fellow?
Well, it kind of seems like to me that that's not even who showed up because if he goes and I'm no intellectual, but
Well, we know that.
if says the people that couldn't even remember who they were talking about.
I have a 19 intelligence. Fuck off.
So anyway, he literally says, so it would be weird to me because I never sent a messenger back. Well, I did send a messenger back, but they came back without their heads. So I'm assuming the Jarl never got the message. I also am assuming that whoever showed up to give you that message is either one of two things. If you're telling me that you figured out that they were a shapeshifter, which we do have those in this world, that's not uncommon. But it means it does tell me a few things. It does tell me that either one, somebody is trying to sidetrack you, or two, that wasn't anybody from the Scarlet Brotherhood. That was somebody
DM
completely
question.
there to throw you off the train. Yeah, what's up?
Can I cast Detect Thoughts at a 3rd level on Roland?
Okay, what do
My
you want?
intent is to pull up the memory of this shapeshifter. And then I
Okay.
want to roll a history or an insight on what I see from that memory. To see if I can pull something else to the front that would give us
Okay.
more clues as to where the shapeshifter's from.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Roland, I need a DC save. Wisdom. Please fail.
What?
What'd you get?
What?
Yeah, you failed. It was a 16.
Okay. So here's the unfortunate thing. Roland likes to tinker a lot. And judging from probably what happened that one, because I do think I remember that session, I do believe Roland was quite literally tinkering the whole time. Now,
on top of table, actually nobody was tinkering. We were literally face to face with this guy right after a cave. So nobody was
Yeah.
able
after
to
a cave.
tinker during
Okay.
this time.
It
You
wasn't at the
came back
camp.
through you came back through the portal from the tree, and he was sitting there in camp.
On my notes, that fucked
Right.
up.
So, as the image appears in your head, Valith, you come back. You are now Roland per se.
Looking through his
he
eyes.
comes back through the portal, as he comes back through the portal, sitting on a rock is a form of a shapeshifter in a red cloak, and the hood is pulled over his head. The only thing that you can necessarily see is his jawline and his teeth. And you realize that his teeth are fanged. He does have fangs.
Okay.
He almost
So
looks.
my insight or my intention, sorry, not insight. Go
Alright.
ahead and finish what you were saying. Sorry.
No, so you can definitely tell that he is of the lichen variety in the shapeshifter. So he has
Lycanthrope.
very right. He has very like lupine features. His face is a little more elongated. He does have the ears. He does have the teeth. His eyes are that more wolfish than anything else. But he's
Belief
never
being a prince of hell, just like Velas is, except the disowned, discarded prince, right? He doesn't
right.
know
Mhm.
everything.
Right.
The inner circles of the princehood he wouldn't know.
Get it? Yep.
Is there a way that I can check in this memory, looking through Roland's eyes, the exact signia and if this lycanthrope has shown up any other time that I can remember?
Okay. So I'll let you do 2 rolls for that. So roll me a history to see if you understand the sigil.
I want history. Don't fuck me now. Well, shit. That's a 12, 13, 14. That's a 15.
Add Roland's +6 because it's history.
Add Roland's +6. 15. So we're at a 21.
Okay. So on the essentially around the or the on the side of each side of the hood, over the chest, and then on the back is a sigil, and all it is a hand print, and it's blood red.
I wrote claw.
Okay. And what's for the second one?
So the second
That was to
one,
see the
you were wanting,
insignia.
yeah. So you're wanting to know if you've seen him before, or his type.
Correct. Hit him specifically.
Okay,
Give me
you
much
want
higher
okay.
roll.
All right, so yeah, so go ahead and roll me. You know what? Let's just do a perception on it.
What suit?
You got a +6?
And I have
That's
an
another 21.
advantage. And I have an advantage roll because of that cloak.
Wait. Oh, that's much better. 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29.
Okay. So you have seen this creature before. He was in the crowd when you first entered Al-Anon from coming back from the Hollows from the first time. However, something's a little different. You know that the creature that you seen, its eyes were not wolf-like. Where this one, however, looks more like a predator than you've ever like the lichen that you've seen in Al-Anon that is mimicking this one didn't look so much like he was about to eat you like the big bad wolf. However, this shapeshifter that you guys seen is a completely different creature.
I share this with the whole
But it's
party.
a mimic. Right.
So we know it's a mimic. Oh, hold on. We know this is a mimic. I'm a fucking
The
mimic
mimic
bard.
in the mimic in the sense that he is mimicking the look, not a mimic as in the creature. Hold on. Let me make that clear. He is what would probably be considered a doppelganger.
So I share the fact that he's a doppelganger with the party. And
Okay.
because I know what Simon has seen, I look to the party and go, when have we seen a doppelganger before?
Well, you remember Elena, don't you?
Oh, I remember that bitch very well.
Yeah, she was a doppelganger.
Oh, so my suspicions were right. So just so everyone remembers, when I cursed her in the garden, that was me. That was not Valance. And I had suspicion of before. So this doppelganger's been following us around for a while then.
Can I make a history check to see if this was the same doppelganger that was killed?
Sure. Go for it. Roll for it.
16.
Vex's face right now. 16. No, it's not the same doppelganger.
Fuck. Well, although we killed the doppelganger, this was not the one.
Great.
Would are we being hunted by doppelgangers?
How do we know, Eric, that you're not a doppelganger?
Really?
I mean, you're a bull, but you don't look like the kind that fucks sheep. So I'm trying to figure out if you're the doppelganger or not.
I'm also trying to figure out when you've ever watched a bull fuck a sheep, but okay.
You don't know Turk like I know Turk. There's some weird shit that happens on that farm.
You know Turk?
Oh, I know Turk very well. Me and Turk were best friends back in the day.
Who the fuck is Turk?
Don't worry.
The
Turk is a guy that sounds like, and I use my mimic to be able to go, he sounds like this. He's a motherfucker that just comes out whenever he wants to.
Yeah, I'm turkey. Again.
Like, how
Alrighty
the
then.
turkey bear? The
So
turkey bear done died. Good that the turkey bear done
Eric,
died. That's a fuck you if I ever heard one.
Eric just kind of shakes his head and goes, "Do you have any more questions? I got other shit to do right now."
Can I use your shower?
Do you know who
I
the
mean,
doppelganger is?
the dungeon. What kind of dungeon you want to go to?
Doppelganger. Do you know who the doppelganger is?
I don't know that. You guys literally said who you said. I just told you kind of who I thought might be involved.
So where we just sit here, then just
I'm gonna go back to the
randomly.
fort. I mean, you guys can follow me back to the fort if you want.
Get some rest before we head to the mountain.
Okay.
Some rest would
Yeah.
be nice.
So he
There's someone more who doesn't sleep.
right. So he heads back towards the fort. However, he gets to a certain part in the trees, and he goes, "Okay, I really hate to do this to you guys, but since we've had a lot of like weird shit going on, I need you guys to put all these bags over your heads."
I'm so sorry. What in the undignified fuck did you just ask us to do?
Look, we've had a lot of
Share
shit
the
happen.
bag. I can't do it. I'm scared.
We've had a lot
Let's
of
share
shit
the
happen.
bags.
No. I have been tortured for a long time now. You are not putting the bag over my fucking head.
You know, as much as I don't want to agree with him, I agree with him. We're not putting bags over our heads.
He looks at you and goes, "I mean, what?"
Does he have the bags in his hand?
Yeah.
Hugo's gonna take one and immediately puts it over his head. No thought to
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck what the robot does. You're not putting a bag on any of us.
No.
Particular reason
Actually-
why?
I have a phobia bag. Please don't put a bag on my head. I
You
will
have
freak
phobia
out.
of everything. You're a squirrel that can't even climb a fucking tree.
You don't know that. How do you know me?
As our friend just said, he's been through a lot and been tortured. You're not putting a bag on his head. You're not putting a bag on my head because why the fuck do you need to put a bag on my head?
Well, if you guys would let me explain, we've had a lot of shit happen and a lot of traitors. And so instead of leading you to the exact entrance of the fort that's already been destroyed once, we're going to put a bag on your head so you don't know exactly know how to get there. However, you would think for a ranger that you could probably figure out the terrain by then and probably still figure out how to get there. But if you don't want to put your bags on the heads, that's fine. But this is where I leave you.
And you would also think that as a group of people who has now saved your asses more than once, that you would understand we're not traitors
You
and
saved
we
me
don't need
once.
bags over our heads.
Yes. Yes. True. You guys are so right. We shouldn't put bags over your head. Even though that you have an individual that played as two different characters that, quite literally is part of the reason the world is dying. I have a goblin that has one arm. You have a drow that is we all know a rogue. You have quite literally the only one here that I trust right now is the automaton that literally put the bag over their head for no other reason than they knew what was up. And you all are complaining about a bag. A bag. It's a bag.
He doesn't know what's up. It just blindly follows and trusts everyone. It doesn't question things. It doesn't know what's up. That is an invalid excuse on that one. And yeah, I agree. Fuck the little bard over here who was two people. And the goblin didn't know about the about what he had. Okay.
I mean, it's great that you guys are.
Saved your ass. We're not putting
agree that
bags
you guys
over
are-
our heads.
I agree that you guys
I'm
are
scared of
heroes.
bags. How could you?
I agree that you
How
guys
could
are
you? I'm scared
heroes.
of
Don't take
bags.
this the wrong way. However, it would be different if it was your fort, and I wouldn't have been.
It's crazy. I think we just saved your life. But I'm just one question for you, Minotaur. Are you an animal by chance? I just need to know.
Are you asking me if I'm an animal or a human?
Yes, I need to know if you're an animal or if you're a humanoid. I just need to know.
Obviously, he's more animal than human. He doesn't even know about politeness.
I think I've been more than polite.
The squirrel will start sobbing. I can't believe you would try to put the bag on.
I think I've been more than polite than every time we've ever met.
So you're an animal, or I'm just wondering. I just need to know the answer.
Well, it kind of makes me wonder: are you an orc, or are you a smelly orc? Are you an orc or an orc with no hair?
You still haven't answered.
Are you a ranger or are you a fighter?
What
Are you
in
a
the kind
drow?
of- I'm sorry, do you
or a
have
sneaky-
fucking privilege to be talking to me in such nonsense fucking questions? I asked you a question. Please answer it without questioning me.
I believe once you
Ooh.
thank God.
Ooh, we have an orc that has a mouth. Okay. What if I don't answer the question?
I mean, don't answer the question, but don't expect our help ever again.
Okay.
Hey, question.
You want-
Wait. One more question. What kind of beast was it that you keep there at your little fort?
I don't know what beast you're talking about.
I don't know. What kind of working animals you got there? I'm just interested in animals,
I can tell you're asking a lot of questions about animals. I'd be curious if, like, as an orc, you weren't into bestiality or things along those lines. But I mean, hey, since we're
If I
asking
was
you all
into
these questions,
bestiality, I'd probably want to fuck you, but I definitely don't, you fucking goddamn tiny ass little dick man.
I simply asked you to just put a bag over your head, and you guys have been nothing but rude.
Okay, so you have fucking working horses there. Like, you didn't fucking answer any of my goddamn questions.
Can I roll a perception on
You
his
asked
dick
if
since we're talking about him having a small dick?
You don't
you asked,
understand. I'm
no,
scared of
we're not.
bags.
We're not doing that. You asked me
I
if I was an
cannot
animal
roll a
or human.
perception.
Well, no, we're not doing that.
Into the headset, I want to talk to Vex and ask Vex to sneak the squirrel into Eric's bag.
Good gameplay.
I'm willing to do that. What do I need to roll?
Delph has sleight of hand.
Just hang out. I'm just talking to the squirrel. Just, I need you to go into the bag, okay? We're gonna come for you, but I need you to go.
Okay, fine.
Oh, okay, so you sneak the squirrel into the bag. I need the rolls. Like, that, it doesn't just happen.
Do I also need a roll as well?
Yeah, because you're afraid of bags.
So, I rolled 18 plus 10 is 28.
Okay, you're gonna slip it into the bag. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can even notice, because I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't even notice. However, the squirrel is afraid of bags again. So
I'm gonna talk to Valith through the headset. Hey, bud. You think you can sing to the squirrel like some calmness? You think you can sing into
Look,
the headset?
Look, you
What
didn't
kind
give
of
me a chance
song
to
would you want?
roll.
A song to stop frightened? A song to calm?
Oh,
Or
yes.
a song to make things worse?
You didn't give me
to calm the squirrel. To calm
roll.
Oh, a
to calm.
calming song. Let's see. Let me see what I have. Let me go through
I
my
got a
repertoire
22.
real quick.
If you
okay,
would have let me roll, I got a 22.
Hold on, squirrel. I have to sing for you. Hold on. I have the perfect one. Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. It's so big she looks like those rap guys and girlfriends who stands in those rap guys and they talk to because they look like a total prostitute.
I don't know whether to be scared of the song more than the bag, or
alrighty. So okay, so the whole preface of this was that the squirrel is in the
Thank you,
bag.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Well, the squirrel is calm. But because none of you will put the bags on your heads, he's not going to go any farther with you. So what he'll do is he'll look at you and go, well, it was really great seeing all of you. He'll take the bag off of Hugo's head and set the bags back down by the tree and then take off.
Can
All
we
right.
follow?
Bye-bye.
What?
Can we follow about 20 feet behind and keep sight?
No.
Okay,
Tell you what.
Why not?
now hold on, wait, guys. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, cast your spell.
wait, I'm confused. Am I in the guy's bag, or am I just
No.
in like a random bag?
You're in a bag on the ground right now.
I'm going to
You're
cast.
on Eric's. You're in Eric's bag.
I'm going to cast locate animal, and I want to locate the squirrel.
Okay, it's in the bag right next to you.
You said he didn't know. How come he took that bag off?
Yeah, he didn't know. What do you mean?
Okay. Let me restart this for you.
It
So
was the
if
bag on his person. What do you mean?
Oh, you didn't specify that. I thought you were putting. Hold on, before you get fucking irate. When you said that, I thought you meant the bag in my hand to put over the fucking faces.
No! Why would we
So
do
when
that?
you say that, I don't know because you didn't say bag on person. Unless I
Question.
didn't hear that part.
How far away is he?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Hold on.
Well,
How far away
that's
is
fine. If he's on that person, I will let you roll to see if it's on the person. Go for it. I'll give you that
he? Who
chance.
rolled that? Vex? Because Vex is the one that placed it.
Vex would roll it.
What are they rolling?
Just an even or odd. If you roll an even, you did it. If you roll odd, you didn't.
I rolled
you got it
even,
on
I
him?
rolled a 12.
Okay, nice. All right. So you're gonna do locate animal. Okay. So as far as you can tell, currently right now, your squirrel, I don't know, his movement speed's about 45 feet. So they're currently moving about 45 feet away. To answer
Away.
your question, the reason you can't see him is because as soon as he walked past a certain point, much like a illusion door works, it kind of comes down and you can't see him any farther. You would have to find the correct path, which you can roll for it. I'm not saying that you can't roll for it. I'm just saying as soon as he steps behind a certain object, he disappears.
I am running low on liquor. So, Boogie, what you do quickly.
I mean, I've already got the squirrel in my sights. Just follow me. Let's go. We're heading towards the fort. No bags on our heads needed.
It's fine. You still have to find the door. He can still be 45 feet away from you, and you still can't necessarily, like, it would just get farther and farther away from you. You understand that, right?
Yeah, it's
Like,
okay. We
just
can run.
locate animal doesn't mean that you're instantly right there with them.
Well, yeah, we would be moving
Okay.
towards the direction. I don't know what you mean. Like, we would get to the fort. We can find a door, I'm sure. We could figure out how to get
I
there.
told you you need to roll for the door. That's
do
what
you
I'm
mean?
telling you.
You gotta
What I
imagine the
mean
door
is,
as like a planar dimension, so we gotta find that doorway so we can go.
Okay, so is that a perception?
it would probably be a, like, find magic or detect magic for one. For two, it would be a door, so you would have to figure out a way to get through it. And for three, I mean, yeah.
A detect magic?
I don't really understand the whole premise behind none of you putting the bag over your head. But since you guys didn't do any of that, I had to find a different way.
I was tortured by a demon. Fuck you mean
And
you don't understand?
You also,
Why the fuck are we having to put a bag over our head?
because they've had things happen.
Yeah, so have
It would be
we.
right. But like the
We
whole
saved
point,
their asses multiple fucking times. There should be no reason for
you
us to
did it
have to put
once.
bags over our heads.
Corab
You
speaks in the
saved.
stone. I'll fucking help you. What do you mean?
Right. So quite literally, since you didn't go for one part of the story, I had to therefore make up another part of the story. So go ahead. If you guys want to try to find the door, that's fine.
I have detect magic. Can I cast it, please?
You can cast it. Go for it.
I'm gonna cast detect magic to try to locate the door.
Okay,
Bye,
roll it up.
squirrel.
Alright.
Goodbye to me.
So then
It
would
wasn't
just
lost that took you.
Listen, if detect magic doesn't work, can we leave the scroll and go to the city of Dis?
Good.
with detect magic, would I add my wisdom modifier or my
Yep.
Okay. That 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Okay. So I would say that you find the door.
I'm just
When I
walking
find
over.
the door, can I cast identify to see which I'll
School it's
learn
from?
of it. Identify on the door area. If to learn its properties and how to use it.
It's a door.
Like how
You
I
can
can
you
just
can roll
open
for it.
it.
No, there's something special that opens it. What you get?
Got a 12.
Okay. I'm gonna hand this to you a little bit here. God damn it, Piggy. So as you look at the door, you're like, yeah, it's a door. Unfortunately, we kind of need a key to get through it.
Can Vex pick the lock?
Hold on, I have prestidigitation.
Not really a lock. Hugo looks at you. It's not really a lock style. It's more of what we need to have on us to get through it.
Is it a fucking bag?
What do we need? DM, what do we need? My wife just said she wants a divorce. I have disguised self. I'm a bugbear. What do we need? Tell me this does not look like a bugbear.
I think perhaps we might need a bag on our heads in order to go through.
I have a mask. Does that count?
Guarantee Eric knows
I'm
DM,
gonna
please tell
giggle
me
if
I
one
get
of you
something for
tries
not
to.
being able to breathe.
What?
Please tell me I get something for not being able to breathe.
I don't know what to tell you. You said you were a bugbear, not a minotaur, so I can't really do anything for you.
Hold
I
on, wait.
warned.
What's up?
I do have a question. Okay, so
Okay.
he went through this door, right? This is like a magic door, or is this just the door to the fort?
It's a magic door.
It's a magic door to get to
It
the
would
fort.
it would essentially take you further in so you could get to the fort, yes.
Okay, so what I'm trying to understand is if I use my locate animal to locate the squirrel, you're telling me that I could not find the location of the squirrel at
So
past this door. I just see this door. Are you saying like he's
What's the
inside
spell called, Hell?
locate animal or plant? I'm asking if I can't physically see where the fort is if he's not already there.
let me look. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about how locate works.
Locate animal, second level. What level are you using it?
Second level. That's when I
Second
got
level.
it too.
Allows you to learn the direction and distance of closest creature or plant of a specific kind within 5 miles.
You guys lost me.
Hold on. Bear, how far did you say he was? 35 feet.
At that moment,
Okay.
yeah.
This goes up to 26,400 feet.
Okay.
So it
But it
should
just
be
gives the
able,
location.
right. So it should be able to give the exact location of the squirrel within 26,400 feet.
Okay. But that doesn't mean that you automatically get to see them, correct?
No, we don't see them, but we know where they are within 26,400
Okay.
feet.
So when I tell you yet again that you have to get through a door, then I don't know how much farther I can go with telling you.
Is the
Like
fort
you can
26,400 feet?
Can I roll a perception
Well,
on
yeah,
or
but it's
detect
still not
magic on
like.
this door?
Is
Well,
he
it
just on the
depends
other
on
side of this
the
fucking
sound.
door?
No.
It's in the distance of the spell.
Can I roll perception on this door to see
Okay.
if there's any
Too many.
insignia
Okay.
on how to get the fuck in?
There is too much talking. So let's try to get this figured out real quick. Okay. To where everybody feels it's fair.
Wrong.
So, what does the actual spell say? I'm getting tired of looking at it right now.
So the
I thought I
actual
had the spell, but I
spell
cannot fucking find
says locate animal spell, level 2 divination spell that allows you to learn the direction and distance of the closest creature or plant of a specific kind within 5 miles. It can be cast as a ritual spell and available to bards, druids, and rangers. Hold on. The spell requires a concentrate on the voice of nature in the surroundings to detect the presence of the animal and plants. So as long as Squeaks speaks, which they're frightened, so I'm guessing they would ask for help, and we would hear that because
However,
of
you
Billie's spell.
calmed them.
What do you mean?
You calmed them before they went in the bag.
Yes. So let me see here. Voice in nature and your surroundings to detect the presence of animals. I'm reading through a mask.
God.
Take the mask off. What the fuck?
Thank you. Can we use the head? Talk to the scroll and ask what through the fucking door?
Do you hear that?
So, no, no.
Okay. So Vex asked if we could talk to the squirrel and ask how they got through the door in the first place.
Okay, I would have to roll to see how far he is ahead of you. Because
Don't
he
we have?
moved.
Don't I have an earpiece?
Do you?
What?
We have earpieces.
Yeah, we have earpieces.
Valise
Well,
still has his.
fuck. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. So let's rewind here for a minute, because here's the thing. So you put the squirrel in the bag, then you calmed it so it wouldn't be terrified in the bag.
Not terrified.
He
correct,
walked through
but
the
not
door.
able to
Right.
see its surroundings.
Right. It's in a bag. What?
Doesn't mean you couldn't
my head
peek
out.
out.
I mean, they can't hear.
Oh.
I can't peek my head out a little bit out of the bag.
They're gonna look for a nut.
Okay. We're getting kind of to the point of like, okay, all right, fine. Here's how we'll play this then. So you calm the squirrel, correct?
With big butts, yes.
Okay. So you put it in a bag and calmed it. And
With big butts,
knowing,
yes.
right, okay, so it went through, it did not hear a fucking thing.
Don't I need to roll for that?
You need a piece. Because if you were listening, or a minute ago, when I told Hugo, you need something to get through. Not a voice, not anything else. Okay? Okay.
But detect
When it
animal
comes to
allows for a
locate,
voice to be heard.
there was no
You're
voice
violating
to
the
be
spell
heard.
of D&D 5e, my friend.
What?
We need the thing.
What are you talking about?
The thing to get into the gate.
What are you talking about?
It
You
says
literally calm the
it
squirrel.
allows you to learn the direction or distance of the closest creature or plant of a specific kind within 5 miles, which is 26,400 feet.
Which I let you do that, and you did hear them. And however,
What?
you can't get through the door unless you have the object to get through said door. So you can locate the creature. That's great. I think that's awesome. You just
So hold
can't
on, are
get
we
to
at
it.
the door? Okay, we're at the door. Can Valise break down the fucking door? It's a bugbear.
No, what? No, because you're not a
What do
bugbear.
you mean no? I am a bugbear. I have disguised self. I am a bugbear. I take on the traits of a bugbear.
Okay, go for
I-
it. Try it. You've broken
Thank
me at this
you.
point, so go for it. Try it.
Good. I'm happy. I broke the DM. It's the whole point of Elise. I'm having a hard time seeing. What's that? A 1 and a 6? Okay, I gotta add strength, which is a minus right now. Hold on. I'm trying to see through one eye.
Ugh,
Hold
you're
on.
gonna have to
That's the
roll
wrong
really
foot.
high, buddy.
Okay, that's fine. Well, that's not fine. Anybody want to give me some help? I'm at a 17. You fucking goblin can't shoot this shit?
I have an idea.
I can't breathe and I only rolled a 17.
Okay, Hugo, what's
Somebody
your
help
idea
me.
for?
Hugo's gonna go over to where all the bags are. Hugo's
Okay,
not gonna put it on top
What's the
of,
bugbear
but
strength?
covering in front of, and then tries to see if that works. In the sense of is it possible that you don't have to physically wear the bag, you just have to have it covering your eyes?
Oh, that's a dirty 20. I'm a bugbear. I got a +4.
okay. So as Hugo goes over and tries on the bag and walks back over to the door, you hear a click. However, still doesn't open, but you hear a click from the door.
So does that mean that I can pick it now?
Go
No,
for it.
no.
Try it. What'd you do? What'd you get? A dirty 20?
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. Say it like let's roll your damage.
Hold on, my damage. Hold on.
Yeah. Roll your damage. Because it's gonna be 0. Because nothing fucking happened.
4d6. Hold on. 5.
You're yeah. Anyway, Hugo, what else would you like to
That's
try?
20 damage. But
It
my
does
question
nothing.
was, could Vex pick it now?
It's a magical door.
No, I'm honestly thinking if it's possible that as if everyone actually wears, like, covers their face, if that would just allow the door to think that we're all good. Because, like, I'm
You can
thinking so
certainly
long
try.
as we can't see.
Okay, I'm
You can
casting
try.
Disguise Self, and because I've seen Eric, I'm casting myself into Eric.
Okay, go for it. Has to take off the mask. Just cast it. All right. Chit chat.
Oh my god, I couldn't breathe in that motherfucker.
I kind of
Oh
wondered.
my God.
Okay, so you're disguising yourself as Eric, correct?
This is a Minotaur, correct.
Okay, so you walk up to the door.
I do.
Okay, nothing happens.
Hold on. Disguise Self. Let me get scrolled down far enough.
Honest to God, thinking that you have to have the bag just to go through the door and then you can take off. I think it's that simple.
Probably the
Oh
worst
my
puzzle
God.
that I
You
never
really
If
made
it's that
ever.
simple, why didn't it open when you put the bag over the head?
I
And
didn't
walked
put
it
it over my head. I put it in front of my face. And I'm assuming everyone has to do it for it to open.
You heard a click. It did not open.
Get
Yeah,
rolling
You know
on
what?
that, Mega Bob.
maybe it's because it's just me doing it.
Fuck it. Let's go to Gloom. Let's go to the Witch's Coven. Fuck this Minotaur fuck. Stop following
The one
him.
that still has your
Call
skull?
the field. Fuck the squirrel. Let's
Fuck the
Oh,
squirrel.
okay.
I don't have a pact with the squirrel.
Good idea.
You can go to
Okay,
Gloom
so
if you want. It doesn't bother me.
For clarification,
Okay.
I'm being accused of having a pact with the squirrel. I do not, as Valith,
Right.
has a pact with the squirrel.
That's Floss.
However, I have a pact with Boogie.
Right.
You guys are cruel.
That they could spill their guts about everything. And here's the point. Because it was with me, not Veloz, you could have told everybody the entire time.
I'm just stuck somewhere.
Fuck the squirrel. You could have told everybody
Fuck
this
the squirrel.
entire time where we're supposed to go. Let's go find Gloom. We can rescue the squirrel another day. We can't call the squirrel back. That's the problem. They're too far away. So, they're too far away. They could climb out the bag, surprise the guy, get into a fight, and have to kill the Minotaur themselves. No.
The headpiece. Out the bag and up the fucking wall. Like, it's not that hard. Just bolt.
Squirrel, I have seen you run up a wall before. Do it again.
Disengage! Disengage!
Fuck this shit. We're going to find Gloom. I'm over this puzzle. It's fucking with my drunk brain, and I can't handle it anymore.
Oh, Cyclist, like, why did we need it?
38 minutes
forever.
and counting of us trying to figure out this door. Let's just go find Gloom. Fuck this shit.
Just for clarification, because at this point, everyone else decided what happened. Like, Hugo's gonna put the bag fully over the head at this point, just to fucking see what happens.
The door opens.
Great, fan-fucking-tastic. Hugo's walking through.
Great. Valith has trauma. Valith is not going through the goddamn door with a bag over his goddamn head.
And Hugo
Wait,
pulled the door open.
Don't care.
No?
As soon as you pass through, it's closed.
Okay.
Okay, so Valith is not going through the door with a bag over his fucking head. The squirrel and Hugo have their shit on their own. I have been tortured by a goddamn demon for the past 9 sessions. I'm assuming is which 100 and something fucking days.
Fair.
I'm not putting a bag over my head.
What happens when I take off the bag after I enter the door?
You're through, except here's the point. You can't really see Eric anymore. However, you could probably call out to him and get your squirrel back if you want to do.
That is exactly what Hugo's gonna do.
Okay. Go for it.
Just wanna go home. I'm gone forever.
Big Minotaur thing. You have our squirrel. Can we have it back?
He appears right behind you. Yeah, I was here the whole time.
Yeah, can we have that squirrel back? They're getting tired of this door and
What
they
squirrel?
don't want to go through.
What squirrel are
The
you talking
squirrel.
about?
The squirrel
Can
in
I
your
poke my
bag.
head out of the bag? Can I poke my head out of the bag?
You can.
Okay, I'm poking my head out the bag.
Oh, that squirrel.
I was forced in here. I was forced in here. I didn't have a choice.
Hold
Okay,
on.
he hands
Can
the squirrel
Valith do
back
this
over
to
to
the headstone?
Yeah, you guys can all hear it now.
You weren't forced. You were strategically placed for a higher purpose.
I was forced into the bag.
Strategically
Minotaur
placed for a higher purpose.
grabs the squirrel by the neck and just kind of gives it back to the
And let's
gives
go.
it back to Hugo. He also gestures for Hugo to give him the bag and then basically opens the door and then shoves them back through and shuts the door.
Wait, I have a question. Can I steal something out of the bag? Since I was in there for so long, could I try to steal something out of it?
Sure. Fuck. What? Try it.
With
Roll
advantage,
it.
right?
See what you get.
That's definitely advantage. He didn't even know he was there.
Right.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Go ahead and roll for advantage. See what happens here.
That's sleight of hand. Roll 2d20s. That for sleight of hand.
So with just like the what? So what I rolled, I got a 19. 14 plus 5.
Okay. So in his pocket, there is, or in this little pouch sack thing that you guys put the squirrel in, there was like a pocket knife, like 2 gold pieces, couple copper, some odd hair that you're not sure where that came from, and like this weird potion looking thing.
Take the hair of the potion.
I take the potion.
Okay. So what you got? It is green and it like looks like it's green with like orange specks. Okay.
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 He
I
hands the
got her.
squirrel back to Hugo.
Yep. Thank you. Got our squirrel back, guys. Let's leave because y'all seem really upset.
Vex, I got you a gift from the mysterious bull man that you forced me into his fucking bag.
I'm proud
Hands
of
Vex the
you.
potion.
You snuck it so well. Good job.
It was
All
either
right.
that or copper. And I didn't want to
So-
touch the goblin.
Nice. Okay, so you guys want to head towards Gloom. Okay. So you guys head that general direction. How many rolls is it gonna take to get 3, 4, 5? Okay. It's gonna take about 5 deals to get back to that. So all right, so here's what we'll do for those 5. Roland and Cogs, I need you to roll me perceptions for day 1.
That's a 18 plus 6 and a 4 plus 6.
Okay, so you guys travel for a full day, and you guys lay down for the night. Roland, you are on watch that night. And when you look out into the gloom, so to speak, or the darkness, you see about 3 sets of eyes staring at you. They're just at the base of the trees. They have not come into the light yet, but they are glowing eyes. What would you like to do?
They're just lingering there.
Yes, they haven't moved. They're just watching.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on them.
Okay. As the night kind of rolls on, they eventually leave. You guys all get a successful night's sleep. You all are back to full capacity. The next day, Valith, you are on duty that night. Need you to roll me a perception, please. Or a d20, sorry, just a d20.
How does a 7 sound?
Okay. You're kind of right there in that deal. So it's an uneventful night. Nothing happens. So everybody gets another full night's sleep. Day 3. Boogie and Bo, you were on watch that night. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Well, Bo got a nat 1,
Okay.
and I got a 12.
Okay. So as you're on duty, you look out into, you guys are now in a clearing. There's kind of some more rock formations. You guys are starting to kind of climb out of the trees and more into like rock spires and things like that. So you hear, or no, Bo picks his ears up and he's like intently listening for something. Roll me a perception to see if you can see it, or if it comes into view for you.
That is a nat 20 plus 11, so 31.
Okay, I would definitely say that you've figured this out. So, what is actually stalking the party, essentially, they have not attacked, however, is a pack of blight wolves. However, they are not attacking, they're just watching. As you turn the corner, Boogie, you notice that there's probably 12 of them, 12 to 13. But the one in front, because you rolled a 25, right? Close to that?
I got a 31.
Right, 31, yeah. You look at all their eyes, and all of them are glowing much like a predator's does. However, the one in the lead, its eyes are green. Where the rest of them are like a yellowish wolf style color, like that gold kind of color. This one's green. And you can probably deduce that whatever has a hold of this creature is probably waiting for its chance. They don't attack. They're far enough away from you. What would you like to do?
Do they know that I know that they're there?
Yeah, they're looking straight at you while you're looking straight at them.
Right, okay. Yeah. I am, yeah, I'm gonna shoot the one with green eyes. With
Okay,
my
go for it.
lightning bow.
Go for it.
A 27 hit?
Does. Okay. How much damage did you do?
18 plus, he needs to make a constitution of a 14, otherwise he's paralyzed.
Okay, so he got an 18. However, the one that you shoot at, you don't hit. Or you do hit it. However, when you make the hit, the eyes change to a different wolf altogether, almost as if there's control over the entire pack. So how much damage did you do?
18.
They just stand there.
They just stand there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck! I'm gonna hit the one with the glowing eyes on the new one. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. I mean, don't wake your party up.
I don't hit it, so don't worry about
What'd you roll?
it. I rolled
What'd you
a
roll?
2.
Okay.
A 2. The 2 plus a 7 ain't gonna do shit.
No, not for them. Their AC isn't super high, but yeah. So at that moment, the wolf that now has the green eyes begins to cackle a little bit. And you can definitely hear that a older woman's voice comes out of it and goes, I find it funny that you think that we're going to just attack your entire party. We're just watching, waiting for the correct time.
Fuck, okay. They're just waiting to attack us at the right moment. That's alright, well, I guess I'm gonna wait. I guess I'm gonna wake the party.
Okay.
Hey y'all. So, there's some wolves tracking us and they're waiting to attack us, so you wanna fight them now, or you wanna wait for them to think they have advantage on us?
Vex says attack now. Felice backs that option.
Why are we gonna wait and give them an opportunity? But also, what opportunity are they waiting on? Why are they tracking us?
I think this might be the.
Will they talk with us before we have a fight?
Well, I think that they're being controlled by somebody, and I would come to assume that that might be the witch that they said was in this area. So
Black Coven.
The Black Coven.
that's the one.
Love that.
All right, let's go.
Stick 'em, boys.
So, okay, hold up. Was
Hold
any of
up.
that a question towards the wolves?
Yes.
Out of curiosity.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I thought you guys were just talking to yourselves. My bad. Fuck. Okay.
Listen, I am sick, so my voice has a lot of attitude in it. It is not actually attitude. I'm just sick.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So the first question was that they're being controlled. So the one that has green eyes smiles and in wolf form smiles and laughs at you and goes, "Oh, we have a smart orc. Nice." And at that moment, all their eyes light up green. Now, to tell you what a blight wolf looks like, it's a wolf with 6 eyes, and their mouth completely opens, their jaw unlocks. They are a horror creature. Kind of like the wolf, or kind of like the dogs from like Resident Evil. That's kind of what they look like.
Question. When you
So,
said that you said that all of their eyes light up green, are you talking about all of the eyes on just the one, or all of the eyes on all of them?
all of the eyes on all of them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And they go, "You say something of a witch. What kind of a witch are you talking about? Are we talking about a good witch, a bad witch?" You say witch as if it's a bad thing.
I mean, that's subjective.
I'm sure they said it was a
Subjective.
bee.
A what?
A bee. As in bitch.
Why? Why does every character you play have to fucking pick fights?
So the Blight Wolves just kind of giggle and they're like, "Oh, we're just watching and waiting for the exact moment."
Exact moment for what?
I heard Roland say "sick 'em, boys." That's all I'm saying.
Pardon?
Sorry. Y'all, right moment for what?
So the Blight Wolves literally giggle and they're like, "Oh, young little Dro. We're just watching and waiting for either this party of heroes, so to speak, either disband or actually find us for once."
Who's us?
Whenever. Oh, you haven't figured it out yet?
I mean, I'm assuming you're the Black Coven.
Oh yes, young one. Yes, we are. And we are many. So, okay. You said second boys. So, which are you throwing both bears out or are you throwing just one bear out?
I'm just sending them both into the crowd.
Okay. Go for it.
Wait, did Roland just send mine and Boogie's bear out?
He sent his bomb
No,
bears.
I sent my 2 bomb bears there.
Okay.
There's a lot of bears in this campaign.
There's a lot of bears in this campaign.
Okay. Do I still need to roll an attack for that?
No,
Or
it
do I
just does the
roll it?
automatic damage. Yeah, it's an auto.
Okay, either that. Okay, roll it up.
But if you want to roll your damage and times it by 2, you can, or you can roll the full. Like you can roll full.
I don't-
too. I don't care.
I was just gonna roll up the 4d6 plus the 3 and then times it. That was combined damage 40 fire.
Combined damage of 40. Okay, cool. Minus 40 full points of damage.
Yep.
Cool. You guys take out a few of the Blight Wolves.
Is that? Can I still do one shot or?
Sure.
Or is that the
They're
end of
not.
my turn?
Sure, take a shot. I mean, they're not attacking any of you. They're just standing there.
Well, that's why. Are we starting initiative, or what do we do?
Can I attack the witch looking through its eyes? Considering that I
Oh,
have
okay, hold up.
Phantasmal
Wait, what?
Killer?
Phantasmal Killer.
Correct. You tap into the
Read me the
nightmares
spell,
of a
please.
creature you can see. Within the creature, an illusion of its deepest fears, visible only to the creature. Which would mean the witch that's taking it over because it's looking through its eyes and controlling the creature itself. So that would be the witch.
Okay.
The target makes a wisdom save. On a failed save, the target takes X amount of damage, psychic damage, and has disadvantage on its ability checks and attack rolls for the duration. On a successful save,
Okay.
it takes half the damage. And the spell ends.
Okay, so like it doesn't. How much psychic damage does it take then?
4d10.
Damn. All right, go ahead and roll it. See what you can do.
That's a D8. Holy shit. What am I doing?
I was gonna say, where are you picking it up, dude?
9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20,
Wait, hold up.
28.
Okay,
You said roll it
hold
up.
up.
I'm rolling the damage.
You didn't have to cast it?
I did, but you said just roll it up, so I was rolling it up.
No, I meant roll it to see if you get it cast.
That's on you. You have to roll a save.
Oh, hold up. That spell is a cantrip? It just happens?
You have to roll a save. Yes. It's a spell. It's a
Okay.
4th level spell. And we had a long
Okay.
rest.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm making sure of. Okay. So hold on to your 28 points of damage, okay? Hold on to that for a minute.
I'm still counting. Hold on.
Okay.
38 points.
Get all your
Damn.
damage figured. Okay. All right. Okay. So I got a 19.
A 19. So you take half of the 36.
Okay. Well, that's the witch now. Hold on. Okay.
Uh-huh. Welcome to Phantasmal Killer, motherfucker.
Right. And then you said what? What was the damage? 36 halved is
30. Hold on, I'll do the math.
it's like 15, 17? Yeah, 18.
It's 18.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, they're still not attacking. So what would you guys like to continue? You want to just kill them all until they're dead, or okay? Go for it. I'll tell you what. Better yet. They leave.
Okay. So why is the Black Coven targeting us though?
Their eyes for Veloz.
I didn't get to ask that question before everybody started attacking. I have questions. And everybody else is just like, fight, kill,
The Black
Maim.
Coven.
Burn things.
Or are they against us?
Because we already know they're against us. They're the ones that have been like basically the orchestrators of all of this.
But how do we know that?
Well, I mean, we don't, but that's what we've been told. I mean, we
Okay.
know it. We don't necessarily know that it's true, but we've been told it. But just because they tell us something different doesn't mean that that's true either.
The Black Coven worked for Loki, remember?
Yeah. No, I do. That's what I'm saying.
But
We know they're bad.
Loki's not necessarily evil. Loki is just chaotic.
Loki
Last
built
thing
the
Belief
bridges.
remembers. Last thing Belief remembers is Loki kicking his feet up on the table and accepting responsibility for opening the door for these creatures to come through.
Yeah, Loki built the bridges. We found that out like 2 sessions ago. I got that in my notes, plain as day.
Right, but he has nothing to do with the tree.
Doesn't matter. He's still a bad guy. We're heroes. Fuck him.
Right. Boy, Loki's gonna kill me in real life.
Okay, so with that being done, Bogey, that's the end of your deal. You guys all go back to sleep. Vex, you have the next watch, so go ahead and roll me a d20.
I'm sorry, Vex
Roll a d20.
wasn't listening because Figs was talking and wouldn't shut up. What am I doing?
Roll a d20.
16.
Okay. All right.
That's a
So-
hot liquor.
You. Fuck. How do I do this? You guys keep rolling over fucking the amount that I need. Okay. So at that point, you hear something behind you. And out of one of the rocks comes a. He's not huge, but he's not small spider. And he's just staring you down. But you notice, roll me a perception.
15.
Good enough. You see that his eyes are also glowing green.
This bastard.
And he crawls over to you, crawls up kind of on the rock next to you, and goes, you seem like a sensible one.
Okay.
So, why do you guys come up here and try to start shit with us?
We're not trying to start shit. We're trying to look for Gloom. We're trying to look for the Black Coven. We're trying to look for the things that is causing the world to essentially die. We're trying to help. And
So
we're
you mean
getting
to
told
tell
that the
me
Black
that you-
Coven.
Oh, okay. The Black Coven. Okay.
I said, we're getting told that the Black Coven is against us and is the reason behind everything. So the members in my party are they're on defense. They're wanting to protect.
So if I could tell you that I know where Gloom is, would you leave the Coven alone?
I can say that I would. I can't guarantee my party members would.
Touche. So you notice, Vex, that this isn't the same voice from earlier.
Okay.
This is a completely different, the same green eyes, just a different person talking. So they go, look. Everybody tells you that at the top of the Black Spire, Gloom lives there, right? That's not entirely true. Gloom likes to sit up there and do the doom and gloom thing, like they're a big bad, shadow fucking demon dragon thingy. However, he actually resides mostly in a cave down below.
Do you know where that
Also,
cave is?
well, it's so like where the Black Spire is.
Mhm.
Just like a little ways to the west, there's a cave that's built inside of the dragon spine. And that's where it is. Every now and then, he goes down there to check on something, and we're not entirely sure what he has.
And out of curiosity, why should I trust that you're telling me the truth and not setting up my party?
You don't have to trust me if you don't like. Hell, I don't even trust you right now, but I'm close enough to get squashed.
Valid.
Also, one of the things about drows and spiders is there is a natural trust there.
Mm-hmm.
Not all of us in the coven want to see Gloom or Loki and them take over.
Is Gloom Loki, or are they separate people?
They're separate entities, yes. Actually, we haven't seen Loki since he crossed over the bridge.
So you haven't seen Loki since he's crossed over the bridge. Have you seen Gloom since Loki crossed over the bridge?
Yeah, Gloom likes to sit on top of that fucking spire and just look out at people and things. He goes, you know that movie, like, there's a movie that I heard about and through a scroll called Lord of the Rings. And he kind of sits on top of there, kind of like the eye, and watches everyone.
Okay.
That's kind of what Gloom is like.
Thoron made an appearance.
The Eye of Sauron. But, hey.
So is Gloom on top of the spiral now, or is he down in the cave?
Currently, I can't see him. So I assume he's probably down in his cave currently.
How long does he stay in the cave when he goes down?
It kind of depends. Anywhere from a night to 2 nights to, like sometimes he's up on the spire for a week. Sometimes he's in his cave for a couple days. Sometimes he's up. There's no real rhyme or reason. Just gotta kind of catch him at the right moment.
And why? What do y'all have? What do you have against Gloom and Loki? Why do you not want to see them take over?
Well,
How does
so
this benefit you?
Gloom and Loki have this thing where, they think that the whole world should be turned black. And here's the thing. Nature is still cool regardless of how things work. So, even witches like green things. We don't have to always be doom and gloom, and everything doesn't have to be so scorched earth all the time.
Okay.
What did you say, Fig?
I said to that cave.
Put to the Bat Cave?
I don't think I have any more questions.
Okay. So the spider kind of chitters and then hurries up and scurries away. Okay. Hugo, you're next on the watch. Oh,
Can I
Hugo
hear
and
this?
Squeaks.
Is
What?
it still Is it still nighttime? Like we're still taking shifts?
Yeah, so you could tell them what you heard in the morning if you want. So
Okay.
it's morning
what I
time.
wanna
You
do.
guys go through the travel. Vex begins to tell you. Now, here's the thing about that. They didn't hear any of this, so you can tell them what you want to tell them, or you can leave things out. Whatever you want to do, go for it.
So basically, I tell the party that one of the witches came last night in the body of a spider, talked with me, and stated that Gloom goes back and forth from the top of the mountain down to a cave at the spine of the dragon on the mountain. They don't know why, and he was last seen at the cave and stays there anywhere from a night to 2 to 3 nights.
Hugo, you're up. So is Squeaks. So I need a roll from each of you. Definitely tell all of us are old because we're all
Nat
fucking yawning. We're like,
20.
it's not really a great thing to get a nat 20 on a check for the night. But good job. Good job for getting a nat 20 finally. Squeaks, what'd you get?
I got a 15.
Guys, it's just. Ah! All right. So
What?
now then, that means you're gonna find something. Okay. So as Hugo and Squeaks are on watch, and as they come, or as darkness begins to fall. They look out and they start to see dancing lights.
Ooh, lights.
And you can definitely tell, like, they're just kind of dancing along the rocks and not really coming towards you. What would you like to do?
Hugo would like
Um,
to cast dancing lights to kind of join in with
Okay.
the other light.
Okay.
I would kind of look behind us and be like, shouldn't we wake up the group just in case?
If lights won't harm us.
You don't know that. They could.
So you cast your dancing
Well,
lights.
Well,
What if
I
they
can
what if
create
they
it.
call on us? What if this might be the witch that Vex talked about?
What would you like to do?
See if you can communicate in Morse code with the flashes.
Fuck.
Can I do what is it? For
Perception.
to see what it is. Yeah.
Right. Right.
I'm gonna roll a perception.
It's dancing lights, Squeaks. There's nothing more to it than dancing lights.
There could be something more to it.
Okay, roll your perception.
21. I got 21.
Cool, they're dancing lights. What the fuck do you want from me? They're just dancing lights. They're not doing anything to you.
Hugo is gonna stand up and uses one of the dancing lights that Hugo made to actually just stay near the group, but actively wants to actually get some stuff for food for tomorrow for breakfast.
Okay. So you're up in the rocks. I'll say roll me a survival.
That is a 21.
Okay. So on your little adventure, you're using your little light. You find some edible moss. You find some mushrooms. You find what looks to used to be a badger. And you also find a dire rat. You can kill the dire rat if you wish. It is very much alive.
I'm gonna pick all of it up and kill the rat.
Okay. You take it back and put it in the stew pot? Everything? All of it?
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. Badger's only been dead for 2 days. Okay. Okay. It's all in the stew pot. Good job. The night has been fairly quiet. Do you guys come up for breakfast in the morning?
I will sit this breakfast out.
I will also sit this breakfast out.
Philippe has no idea. Philippe is getting a bowl of breakfast.
Can I roll
Some
it?
breakfast.
I want to roll like an insight on this breakfast.
Okay. Go for it.
Never mind. I don't know anything about it.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 2, so I don't have it high enough.
Okay.
I am going to feed it to me and my bear because I can't see anything wrong with it. Wait, can I
Okay.
do a survival?
You're gonna have to here in a second. Hold on. Okay, so Squeaks, Squeaks is out. Who else was out?
I think
Vex.
Okay.
it's just Vex and Squeaks.
Okay, so Valith, go ahead and roll me a survival.
So you want me to die again in one night? Got it.
Sorry.
That's a
People learn one
19.
way or
Holy
another.
shit. A 17 plus
19?
2.
Okay. Roland, go ahead and roll me a survival. At advantage, because you have that iron gut.
Good, I needed that. That's a 17.
Boogie and the bear, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, so I got an 18 and the bear got a 16.
Okay. You guys are all fine. It was not bad stew. In fact, it was quite flavorful, according to you guys.
Rough.
Man, we've been eating so bad out here, I don't even know what good food is anymore. How
That's
was
why
the
I stick to
stew?
nuts.
Do you
So you
have
stick to
anything
nuts.
fried?
What's fried?
It's when you drop it in a vat of grease.
What's grease?
Surely you're a wizard. You would know what grease is. It's literally a fucking spell you would learn in a book.
Master never taught me that spell.
I was waiting for what's a book. I was so waiting for what's a book. Oh fuck.
Did Master teach you how to read?
Yes.
Did you read? So did you read?
Philippe, just to let you know, the Hugo was asleep for a very, very long time, so they've only been awake for as long as we've known them.
I was there when they woke up. I was drunk, but I was there.
Well, you were drunk, so I just had to, refresh your memory in case you forgot.
I was there. I used one of my many forms, but I was there. I have a
Okay.
spell called Mirror Illusion, which allows me to turn into 4 other people.
No God.
Yeah. What are you wanting to do there?
No, I was being questioned on
Oh.
what I mean by other people.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Vex still doesn't trust Valith.
As the one that stole shit off Valise.
It caused the split.
You over here and your other partner, twin, other personality, whatever you want to call it. So I fucking party.
Have another bowl of badger
God,
stew.
I love when married couples play D&D. It's so fucking awesome. I love it.
I offer Vex 2 of my nuts. Here, you must eat.
These nuts.
So you guys eat the stew. No, nobody's harmed. Currently, right now, you are within visible distance of this spire, right? You've crossed over the mountaintop. You're down on the other side. The spire is at least one more day's travel. However, you can go to the spire, or you can try to go to the cave.
The cave.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
You assume that if Gloom is going down there, you probably would think that maybe Hell is probably down there. So, is everybody wanting to go towards the cave then, I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
To the Bat Cave, Robin.
To the Bat Cave. Okay. So I'll say that you guys get to the cave. You have one more chance to long rest, get all your stuff back. Okay. So when you guys get up to the cave isn't super huge. It's probably about the same thing as what Hell's was when you walked in. Except you don't have to say something to walk through. You just kind of walk in. Who's walking in first?
The drunken bard.
Of course he does, because he's a dumbass.
What's up?
Remember, Roland gave me a bottle of whiskey. The drunken bard goes in first.
Okay.
Liquid courage.
It only takes you a bottle to get drunk and stay drunk for days.
Who's going
At least I
next?
drank the bottle. Yeah.
Liquid courage is
I will.
rage.
What?
I will jump onto Valisa's shoulder
Okay.
and follow him in.
Okay. Who's going next?
I'll go with Bo.
Okay. Who's going after that?
I will. Oh, Roland can.
Roland and then Vex and then Hugo. Is that what's up? Okay.
That's fine.
What? Just asking. That's what I thought I heard.
That works.
Okay. So as soon as you guys enter, it's dark, but all of you have dark vision, so you guys are capable of seeing. Except Hugo. Hugo does not have dark vision.
Hugo's gonna cast dancing lights to see.
There you go. As soon as the dancing lights are cast, you look off into the distance, and sitting in a giant cage is not just the goddess Hell, but also Garm. Garm is in his true form, and you can tell that he is fairly angry. He has scratched most of the nails down on his paws. There's blood everywhere. And Hell is rapidly going through her changes in the corner. Do you approach?
Is there a
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, is there like a visible lock on the cage?
Nope. As when you look at this cage, it is literally like this drawbridge style fucking blue, and it's in front of him. There's no, like, you would have to investigate further to see what would happen, like how you would get them out. But
So
from a
detect
distance,
magic.
I would say, can we roll a perception or detect magic to A,
Right.
figure out how the hell to get them out of this cage, but B, see if there's any traps set up
right?
to
So you'll
get
need
to
to get
said cage.
right. You'll need to get closer, but yes. Who wants to do the detect magic?
I can.
Okay, Hugo, go ahead and roll me a detect magic, please.
That's a nat 1.
Okay, so as far as you're concerned, to your ability, there's nothing magical in the room.
Can I do an Arcana check on anything that's on the cage?
Yep. You can roll an Arcana check, yes.
19, 20, 21, 22.
The whole cage glows.
Okay. Is there a sleight of hand I can do to open the cage now that I know that it is magical?
A sleight of hand. No.
Okay. So there's no visible way
Like,
of opening the cage at all.
no. There's no there's nothing on the wall or anything like that. No.
Okay.
You're also still a little ways away from it. Because I asked, does any of you move forward, and none of you said yes or no. So
I would assume that I would, being that I was casting an Arcana check.
well, right, okay. So I'll say for this, you see because you got it like a 23. I'll say that at the bottom of the cage, you see a form of writing, and Hell's gonna fall asleep in their chair.
Don't pull a Mac.
Yeah, don't
Am
pull a
I able
Mac.
to
We'll never
tell
let
the
you forget it.
language if I speak Common, Elvish, and Orc?
Let me see.
So I pass the information along to the party that there's language there I can't understand, even though I speak Common, Elvish, and Orc.
And Orc?
Orc, yes.
Okay. So it is neither of the ones that you spoke up about. Now,
You have Dwarvish, Elvish, Orc, and Thieves' Cant.
I will say this. Somebody else wants to roll. Does anybody know Draconic? None of you know Draconic. Okay. So it's going to be tough. Okay. How else do I do this?
Wait, did Valith let us know that there's something that he can't read?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I put it there that I can't read because I speak Elvish,
I have
Orcish, and
comprehend
Common.
languages.
Then do that.
There you go.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages and then come up to touch the ground because it says I can also understand any written language that I can see, but I must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Do you touch the cage? So go ahead. So I'm just gonna let you have it. But so it's a riddle. So the riddle is what stands on 4 feet in the morning, 2 feet by noon, and 3 feet in the evening.
Person.
You need a little more than that.
Has Hugo said what?
Hugo would actively translate it, yes.
Okay, can we hear it again?
What stands on 4 feet in the morning, 2 feet at noon, and 3 feet in the evening?
Valith would say that is a rapidly growing human, a baby with all fours on the floor crawling in the morning. As it grows older, it grows into a middle-aged human on 2 feet. And then in its old age would gain 2 feet and a cane, the cane being the third foot.
Yep. As Valise speaks the words, the cage shudders and opens. And as it opens, Garm's teeth come out, and he stares straight at all of you, especially you, Valith, because Garm has not figured out that you are not your brother. Hell is still in the corner, rapidly changing through her cycles. It's almost as if she can't stop them.
And I look at Hell. Let me see.
I want to say cast Dispel Magic.
It's okay. You can. So I won't make you expend a slot for that. However, you cast it and it does nothing.
Well, shit.
So as soon as Garm realizes that the cage is no longer there, he tries to go over there and lick Hell, try to get her to calm down. Does any of you want to try to move forward towards this?
I
Or are you
will.
all just going to stand there and watch?
I would say I will.
Boogie already said it.
Okay, Boogie, what are you doing?
I am going to go up to Hell and try to touch her rapid moving shoulders to see if that grounds her back into reality.
Okay, so just to preface this, when I say she's rapidly cycling, she's going through the young to old, or she's going from the young to middle age to young to old, like in very very rapidly. It's terrifying. It's as fast as she can die, she's dying essentially. As soon as you touch her, she grabs your arm, and her arm is now her whole body is now different. She's like the claws that you didn't realize that she had are now wrapped around you, and she's got you. And you can tell by her eyes that they are very, very deep, deep, deep purple, almost to the point of black. And she's like, I've got to go back. I've got to go back. I've got to go back. I've got to go back.
Go back where?
I've got to go back. I've got to go back. I've got to go back.
Go back to Hell?
As soon as you say the word hell, she stops and looks up at you and goes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. That.
Let's go.
This is where we are going to end for the night.